Iowa. Sean and his team at Mack Rack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
Welcome back to the pregame show on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Just now, Hannah Hayden, head coach Lady Hounds, coming off the win against State Fair. Nice win for your team on Saturday night.
Yeah, JB, it was. It was nice to see lots of people contribute in that game, so I was excited about that.
You need a lot of that this week. You've got 3 games in 5 days, as we talked about, and an important one tonight against Mineral Area.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, something that I talked about earlier is that I thought our depth would be big for us. It was kind of a tough start starting with Mineral and Three Rivers as the first 2 region games and didn't get to get a lot of people's feet wet like we hoped to, but have got to do that the last few games, so we're hoping to have those kids step up.
Got to be a little bit easier, I guess, to prepare for them the second time around. Your players have seen them on the floor, kind of know their tendencies.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of different whenever you get to watch your scout film on yourself. You know, I mean, that's always what's most, what applies to you the most. So we were able to do that, you know, again, for us just growing and maturing, like looking at how we kind of let our lead slip away last time. And, I mean, you know, that's what we keep talking to our group about is it's a process. We got to keep getting better. And I think really for us it is that growth and just maturity and keeping that focus and that discipline to continue to do the things that get you the lead in the game. And you got to do it for 40 minutes.
Specifically, what's the key against the Cardinals then?
You know, I think the key against them is to really have an attack mentality. They play that pack line defense, which really packs the paint. It's great if you're shooting it well like we did out at their place. But, you know, we're good whenever we are getting downhill and getting in the paint and then kicking out. So we don't want to just fall in love with the 3. So that's our key offensively. And then defensively, I mean, they have a good team with 2 really good players, Jayla Sample and Mariah Stewart. And they both got their average on us last time, and that's something that we typically like to take pride in. We don't like anybody to get their average on us, so we want to do a better job on them.
Your thoughts on the poll that came out today? They have you 14th in the nation.
Yeah, you know, I think it's great. You know, I like to see our kids getting rewarded. You know, we haven't been talking about it too much lately because we're just really trying to focus on us becoming a better basketball team every day. So, you know, I mean, early on it's like, okay, cool, you know, let's try to break the top 10. But to be honest, last year we were unranked all year, and we got in at the very last poll, and we would have went to the national tournament. So, you know, I think we got to just really focus on ourselves, and we got to continue getting better.
Anything else you want Lady Hounds fans to know before I let you go?
Nope, just that we appreciate everybody's support like always.
All right, that's Hannah Hayden. We'll be back with your starting lineups coming up next here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Winter is here, and CNR Markets have some wintertime savings that'll warm you up. Fresh, never frozen Tyson boneless, skinless chicken breasts, only $1.69 a pound. 10-ounce top sirloin steaks, $4 each. Smithfield boneless pork cube steak, $1.99 a pound. Fresh asparagus, $1.49 a bunch. And check out our 10 for $10 sale on hundreds of items throughout the store. Savings in every aisle from everyone at CNR Markets. Be safe, be blessed, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
Maybe you've heard about MediShare and you know what it is. It's the affordable alternative to health insurance, but you've wondered, can I really save a significant amount of money on my monthly health care bills? And the answer is an emphatic yes, you can. You can save a lot of money, whether it's just for you or for an entire family. MediShare has an option for you. In fact, the typical family saves $500 a month switching to MediShare. And it really is the gold standard when it comes to healthcare sharing. You get free telehealth services. You get a huge network of doctors. You get great customer support. And you get the sense of security that comes from being a part of 400,000 people who share not just each other's medical bills, but purpose, too. MediShare is a community of Christians who pull together and pray for each other, which is very refreshing right now. If you want more info, it's so simple. You can get a price within 2 minutes. Call 844-91-BIBLE. That's 844-91-BIBLE. 844-91-BIBLE.
Have you wanted to speak a new language, but thought it would be too difficult? Then try Babbel. Babbel starts by teaching you words and phrases that gradually get more complex. Soon, you're practicing short conversations. So in 15 minutes a day, you'll be speaking a new language in a few weeks. Babbel is built around real life. It teaches you practical conversations that you will actually use. Babbel, language for life. Celebrating 10 million subscriptions sold. Now try Babbel for free. Just text TRY to 64,000 to start learning a new language today. That's TRY to 64,000.
Welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. J.B. Conley with you as we get ready for the first game of our doubleheader tonight here on Information Radio Quicks. Let's give you the starting lineups. First for the visitors, the Mineral Area College Cardinals come in with a record of 4-7. They are 2-3 in Region 16. They've lost their last two games. Their starters at guard, 5'10 freshman from St. Louis, number 1, Ashanti Davis. At guard, a 5'9 freshman from St. Louis, number 3, Naja Moore. At guard, a 5'8 freshman from Alamo, Tennessee, number 5, Yasmin Pankey. At guard, a 5'8 freshman from Kansas City, Missouri, number 10, Jayla Sample. And at center, a 6'2 freshman from St. Louis, number 25, Mariah Stewart. The Cardinals coached by Briley Palmer. The assistants are Adam Barton and Robert Zewa. And for your MACC Lady Greyhounds, ranked 14th in the nation. The poll that came out today, with a record of 9-2, 4-1 in the region. They've won 3 straight games. The starters at guard, a 5'6 sophomore from Belleville, Illinois, number 2, Bryce Dowell. At guard, a 5'8 freshman from Rockford, Illinois, by way of Drake, number 3, Ambernette Storr. At guard, a 5'3 sophomore from St. Louis, number 11, Corey Tomlin. At forward, a 6'3 sophomore from Spring Hill, Florida, number 32, Kayla Langley. And at forward, a 5'11 sophomore from Belleville, Illinois, number 34, Beyonce Carter. The Lady Hounds coached by Hannah Hayden, her third season. The assistants are Dustin Young and Jaleesa Mitchell. And we're about to start. We have an issue with the clock right now. It reset to 10 minutes and is turned off, and they're trying to, looks like, get a new controller plugged in down there, or at least plug in the one they have now. So, they've removed the present controller. We may have a new one shortly, so there could be a slight delay before we get started here tonight. Tonight over on Glory 97.3, Moberly High's girls will take on Mexico. At Mexico, Brad Boyer will have the call. Coverage starting at 5:45. They'll tip around 6 on Glory 97. Tomorrow night, we'll have boys sectional games. Green City at Meadville on Cress. Monroe City at Lynn on Glory 97. Salisbury Lincoln on 99.9. The captain, Colin, Eric, and Scott will have those games respectively. Pregame starting at 5:45 on each. Wednesday, we'll have girls sectionals. North Shelby at Meadville on Glory 97. Eugene and Harrisburg on the captain. Kerman's women will host Maryville. The men will host Indianapolis for the first round of the GLBC tournament. Brad Nank will have coverage starting at 5 on Wednesday. I'll be in Poplar Bluff as the Lady Hounds and Greyhounds will take on Three Rivers. Pregame 4:50. Tip at 5 and 7 on Wednesday. And that will be AM 1230 Quicks. And we will join the men in progress on the FM when Mizzou basketball is over. Mizzou at Florida will be on Quicks FM Wednesday night. So make sure if you're turning in for the Lady Hounds and the Greyhounds on Wednesday, you tune to AM 1230 or centralmoinfo.com as we will have Mizzou Tiger basketball on the FM. And we'll remind you several times tonight and, of course, again on Wednesday as well. But Wednesday, if you're looking for the Lady Hounds and Greyhounds from Poplar Bluff, tune in to AM 1230 or centralmoinfo.com because we will start Mizzou basketball from the Tiger Network on Quicks FM 92.5 at 5 o'clock. Looks like we have a functioning clock now, and we're about ready to have the introduction of the starting lineups. So we will take a 2-minute break and be back with your opening tap. It is the Lady Greyhounds and the Mineral Area Cardinals coming up next on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly, 92.5, KWIX FM Cairo, and CentralMoInfo.com.
Are you or a loved one looking for a comfortable atmosphere to call home? At Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly, we are currently offering first month's rent on any of our apartments for the cost of $2,021, which means you can save nearly $2,000 on your first month's rent. Here at Meadow Ridge, these are full apartments. Our beautiful large apartments are very well suited to become someone's home. Give us a call at Meadow Ridge to see one of our lovely apartments. Meadow Ridge Senior Living, a great place to call home.
My name is Amelia. Going to Moberly Area Community College was an amazing way for me to achieve my educational goals. MACC allowed me to get my first 2 years of college completely free, and the learning is intimate and the professors know you by name. I went on to finish my bachelor's degree, and I graduated with no debt. MACC was the right choice for me, and I'm so grateful for my experience.
Moberly Area Community College. For more information, click on macc.edu.
Hello, friend Pat Boone here. Silver is creating lots of excitement, so I call my friends at Swiss America to get the scoop on whether this silver opportunity is for real. What I discovered blew my mind. It's all covered in a new silver report from Swiss America, which explains why silver prices cannot stay at this level for very long. Call 800-289-2646, 800-289-2646. Get a free copy of the Silver Report now.
Have you wanted to speak a new language, but thought it would be too difficult? Then try Babbel. Babbel starts by teaching you words and phrases that gradually get more complex. Soon, you're practicing short conversations. So in 15 minutes a day, you'll be speaking a new language in a few weeks. Babbel is built around real life. It teaches you practical conversations that you will actually use. Babbel, language for life. Celebrating 10 million subscriptions sold. Now try Babbel for free. Just text TRY to 64,000 to start learning a new language today. That's TRY to 64,000.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. J.B. Conley with you, and looks like we're having momentary issues with the clock again. They're trying to get a reset to 10 minutes right now. Things seem to be right. They want to make sure the tenths of a second is running properly, and it appears to be. We're just having all kinds of fun here tonight here on Information Radio Quicks as we get ready for this doubleheader. So wind down the last 40 seconds. I think they're making sure the horn works too with the new controller. Gives us an opportunity to let you know that Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Mac Rack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Clock appears to be working. The starters will be introduced here. Mineral Area in the black uniforms tonight with the red numerals, the white trim. Moberly in the home whites with the white numerals and the red trim tonight. While we have a moment, take a look at the schedule for tonight elsewhere around the region. Also tipping at this hour, actually tipping in a half hour from now. A Division II contest. St. Louis is hosting Arkansas State Mid-South. And a couple of D1 games a little bit later on. At 6 o'clock, State Fairs at Jefferson. And also at 6 o'clock, Three Rivers is at Crowder. The men's games tonight, besides the one here between the Greyhounds and the Cardinals, State Fairs at North Central. Three Rivers is at West Plains. And Arkansas State Mid-South is at St. Louis as part of that doubleheader. Wednesday, Lady Hounds and Greyhounds at Three Rivers. State Fair at Mineral Area. The North Central women will host Southeastern Community College. And the St. Louis men will be at West Plains. Friday night, Mineral Area will host Illinois Prep for the men's contest. And then Saturday for the women, Jeffco at Mineral Area. St. Louis is at North Central. Crowd will be at MACC. As part of a doubleheader, we'll have for you on Quicks, Three Rivers and State Fair. The men that night will host West Plains. St. Louis at North Central, Three Rivers at State Fair, and the men's games on Saturday. Women's standings, Three Rivers on top. They are 8-0 overall, 4-0 in the region. Moberly 9-2, 4-1. Crowder is 5-5, 3-1. Mineral Area 4-7, 2-3. Jeff goes 3-7, 0-4. The State Fair 0-5, 0-4 for the men. Mineral Area 11-0. They're ranked 4th in the poll that came out today. They're 3-0 in the region. Greyhounds are 10-3, 3-1. West Plains 7-3, 2-1. Three Rivers 7-4, 1-3. And State Fair is 5-6 and 0-4. The starters have been introduced. We're ready to go. Our officials tonight are Jamal Little, Kerry Nichols, and Tracy Mulligan. There'll be Davis Moore, Pankey, Sample, and Stewart on the floor for the Cardinals. Dowell, Storr, Tomlin, Langley, and Carter on the floor for your Lady Greyhounds. Probably going left to right, middle area going right to left as we get started. It'll be Stewart to jump center against Beyonce Carter. And the officials didn't like that jump. They'll do it again. Opening tap, controlled by middle area. Grabbed deep in the backcourt by Sample. She'll bring it back into the front court, picked up by Tomlin. Mobley starting man-to-man. Pass comes near side of the floor for Pankey. Pankey rotates back to her right up at the top of the key, feeds it left. Ball fed to the near side. Jumper from the right elbow is good by Mariah Stewart, 2-0 middle area. Carter will inbound, and it comes in to Corey Tomlin. Tomlin into the front court to the top of the key. Working to the right side of the floor. Stops near the right wing. Gives it back up to the top of the key. Langley feeds it left for Storr. Storr comes back around the screen. Right side for Tomlin. 15 on the shot clock. Into the high post. Ball reversed to the right corner. Back out to Tomlin. Down to 8 on the shot clock. Tomlin going left. Steps into a three. Off target. No good. Rebound controlled by Nijah Moore. She'll leave it back. Sample bring it into the front court for the Cardinals. Between the circles. Pass to the near side for Davis. Off to her left for Pankey. Back up to the top of the key. Holds it. Now gives it back to her left for Davis. Feeds in the low block. Moore had trouble with the catch. Chases it down left corner. Drives back in the lane. High off the glass. It's up and it's in. And it's 4-0 in favor of middle area. We're a minute 15 into the game. Into the front court is Tomlin. Left side near the elbow. Gives it off to her left. Down across the top of the key, back to the near side of the floor. Storr with it, gets the left side, off the window. Cut it one. And Burnett Storr with a bucket. And a chance for a three-point play. The foul's on Nijah Moore. That'll be her first. Team foul number 1. 8:33 remaining in the first quarter. Lady Hounds trailing 4-2. Storr 11.5 points per game, 71% free throw shooter. It's good. Mobley trailing 4-3. And Mobley will press off the made basket. Mineral area will get it into the front court. Right side for Stewart. Lost the handle. Got it back and lost it again. Taken away by Moberly. Tomlin will sprint into the front court. Working to her left. Back to her right. Feeds into Langley in the high post. The reach will be killed on Stewart. That'll be her first. Team foul number 2. 8:12 remaining in the first quarter. Lady Hounds trailing 4-3. Corey Tomlin will inbound. Baseline near side of the basket. Down to our right. Gets into the right corner for Dowell. Gives it back up to the right elbow for Carter. Long pass in the left corner for Storr. Storr back to the left elbow. And a travel is going to be called on Beyonce Carter. 8:03 remaining in the first quarter. Lady Hounds are trailing by a score 4-3. Ball comes to midcourt. Back into the front court right side for Moore. Moore gives it back out. Nearly threw it away. And it is going to be stolen. Dowell in front of the pack. Takes it to the rack. And bumped. Count it and one. Chance for another three-point play as Moberly takes the lead for the first time. And the foul's on Davis. Her first, team foul number 3. Bryce Dowell 15 points per game. 86% free throw shooter. And the free throw's good. Moberly leads 6-4. Lady Hounds on a 6-0 run. Front court right side, Stewart. To the right elbow, spins to her left. Off the glass, no good. Rebound, Moberly. Will be pushed into the front court. On the dribble, Storr drives the lane, left side. Off the window, missed it. Rebound, Moberly. Kicked out to Langley near the elbow. Back into lane, the shot up and in. And it's It's 8-4 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Into the front court, near side Davis. Between the circles, working to her right. Pass goes right side for Pankey. Between the circles, top of the key, 12 on the shot clock. The right elbow goes back to her left. Shot off balance, no good. Got her own rebound in traffic. In trouble, gets the pass away to the near side for Sample. Up to the top of the key. Free by Davis is good. Snaps an 8-0 run for Moberly. Lady Hounds lead cut to 1 with 6:50 remaining in the first quarter. Front court near side. On the dribble store. Stops near the right elbow. Ball fed into the key. Carter dribbles once, and a foul is going to be called. That's Moore's, her second. That is the call. She's third in scoring on her team. She's coming out. Quincy Erickson's going to come in to replace her. 6:39 remaining first quarter. It's 8-7 in favor of Moberly. That is the fourth team foul on the Cardinals. The Hounds will shoot the rest of the quarter. Inbounds pass comes to Dow. Quick jumper from 8 feet on the right side. No good on the baseline. Rebound controlled by Stewart. She'll leave it off for Pankey. Pankey into the front court, top of the key, working right. Over to the corner. Erickson for 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound tipped around. Stewart lost out of bounds. Moberly ball. 6:24 remaining in the first quarter. Lady Hounds leading 8-7. It'll be Beyonce Carter inbound. Corey Tomlin will bring it up the floor. Moberly won the first meeting between these two schools in Park Hills. Lady Hounds into the front court. Tomlin lobs it inside. Easy layup for Carter. Her first point. 77-67 the final of that other game. But Moberly led big. Up as many as 26 in that contest before Middle Area cut it late. 6 minutes remaining in the first here. Moberly up 10-7. Pankey into the front court. Feeds the right corner for Erickson. Erickson drives across the lane, and a foul is going to be called. A push called against Storr. That'll be her first. Team foul number 1. Inbounds pass to come baseline, far side of the basket with 5:53 remaining in the first quarter. Lobbed into Stewart, 8 feet from the basket, right side, no good. Put back on the way is up, and it's in by Davis. Has 5 points to lead her team. 10-9, Moberly's lead cut to 1 again. 5:43 remaining first quarter. Into the high post, left side Langley. Gives it back to the right side. Tomlin outside the arc. Left side for Dowell. Rocks and faked herself into a walk. She had the hips swinging, trying to break out her defender, and picked up her foot. Middle area with the ball. They're down 1. 5.5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Sample into the front court. Between the circles. Pass near side for Erickson from the Lady Hounds bench. Left corner for Davis. Back to Stewart with the left elbow. Backs her way into the lane against Langley. Turnaround shot the window. Won't go. Rebound Moberly grabbed by Storr. Storr into the front court. Zips a pass left side through traffic and stolen by Sample. Not a well-advised pass. Sample at the other end. They're going to call a foul. Contact made as she went past Tomlin. That'll be her first. Team foul number 2. Sample at the free throw line. Team best 13 points per game. Shooting 80% from the stripe this year. Kiara Lee and N.J. Weems into the contest for the Lady Hounds. First free throw is good. We're tied at 10. One more attempt coming up for Sample. That was her first point of the game. Second free throw spins out. Rebound controlled by Langley. Midway point of the first quarter, tied at 10. Tomlin into the front court between the circles. Pass goes left side of the floor. Weems gives it off. Driving from the right side. Dowell lays it up and in. Dowell was 7. 12-10 in favor of Moberly. 4:39 remaining first quarter. Into the front court, Pankey with it. Feeds it low block for Stewart. Stewart backs her way in against Langley again. Off the window. Won't go. Rebound Langley. She'll find Tomlin. They're encouraged to push it into the front court. Tomlin top of the key. Takes it back out to the logo. Now sets up her drive again. Right side. Into the lane is Lee. Kicks back out. Weems top of the key. Working right side of the lane. Off the glass. Won't get the roll, and they're call over the back on the rebound. Weems picks up her first team foul, number 3. Kaylee Winch will come into the game for Mineral Area. 6'0 freshman from Bonne Terre. And Brianna Pettis will come into the game for Moberly, replacing Langley. 4:10 remaining in the first quarter. Lady Hounds up 12-10. And Moberly reshuffles the defense on the press. Inbounds pass to the far side for Erickson. Dribbles into the front court. In trouble. Gets the pass away. Pankey with it. At the logo. Going to her right. 4 minutes left in the quarter. Near side Davis guarded by Weems. Feeds in a low block. Winch with it. Turnaround hook shot. Won't go. Rebound Moberly. Pettis will bring it up the far sideline into the front court. Dishes back out to her left. Now to the top of the key. Dowell with it. Kicks back to her left. 3 on the way. Bang! Kiari Lee with her first points of the night. It's 15-10. Largest lead for Moberly. 3:35 remaining in the first. Moberly pressing in. Erickson right side for Pankey. Pankey guarded by Pettis. Crosses back into the front court. Working to her right now. Steps back to her left. That's a travel. And checking in for the Lady Hounds will be Jada Moorhead. The first Mineral Area is going to get a timeout with 3:21 remaining in the first quarter. Lady Hounds leading 15-10. Back in 30 seconds on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs. Celebrating well over 100 years in business, your independent insurance agents at PK Wise and Sellers Wise put you first.
3:21 remaining in the first quarter. Lady Hounds leading by a score of 15-10. Thank you for joining us tonight here on Information Radio Quicks. Moberly with the ball coming out of the timeout. Moorhead will inbound. Pettis will bring it into the front court. Working left side against Sample. Gets to the wing. Gets to the low block, and a foul's going to be called. That's going to be number 1 on Sample. We'll bring up 2 free throws. That's team foul number 5. At the line is Brianna Pettis, 3.5 points per game, 64% free throw shooter. Looking for her first points of the evening. The first one on its way is good. 16-10 in favor of Moberly. And Lady Hounds now 3 of 3 from the line. Second free throw is also good. 17-10 in favor of the Lady Hounds. 3:14 remaining in the first. Moberly press. Up the right sideline. Sample into the front court. Now crosses back to her left. Pass comes to the near side. Pankey with it. Thought about a 3. Now puts it on the floor. Dribbling to her right. Takes it back out to the logo. Near side for Davis. Back to her right. Top of the key. Sample. Right side for Pankey at the wing. 9 on the shot clock. Top of the key. Davis for 3. Off the rim. No good. Rebound fought for. Grabbed by Moberly. As Weems will end up with it, she'll find Pettis into the front court. Pass comes right side. Lee with it. Guarded by Erickson. Dribbling to her left. 20 on the shot clock. 2:35 left in the quarter. Ball fed inside. Now back out around the perimeter. Pettis top of the key. 14 on the shot clock. Working left. Gives it off to Dell. Dell has her pass deflected. Taken away by Sample as the shot clock was winding down. Sample. Long pass up the floor. The layup is up and in by Davis. She has 7. 17-12. Moberly's lead cut to 5. 2:15 remaining in the first quarter. Pettis into the front court between the circles. Bounce pass to the near side. Holding the ball is Weems. Gives it back to left. 3 by Dowell. Bang! Bryce Dowell with 10 points here in the early going. Moberly leading 20-12. 1:57 remaining in the first quarter. Lady Hounds will press again. Sample get it into the front court. Picked up by Pettis. To her left. Low block. Threw it away. Tried to force a pass in to Winch in the low post, and that pass was off target. Tomlin back in for the Lady Hounds, replacing Dowell. Hankey heads to the mineral area bench as Michaela Ayers is in the contest for the first time. Freshman from Annapolis, Missouri. Tomlin front court, left side of the floor. Pettis with it. Drives to the baseline, underneath the basket. Pass comes to the right side. Three on the way. Off the rim, no good by Lee. Rebound controlled by mineral area. Will be Ayers into the front court. Working to her left. Pass comes near side of the floor. Brooks Smith just into the game has it. Gives it off to her right. Jayla Sample from the right wing. Drives past Pettis in the lane. Fingertip roll, no good. Rebound, mineral area, and a foul on the floor. As Winch had the rebound. And the foul's on Jada Moorhead. Her first team foul number 4 with 1:04 remaining in the quarter. Langley back in for Moberly. And Mariah Stewart back in for mineral area. As Winch sits down for mineral area and Moorhead sits down for the Lady Hounds. Long pass comes out to Stewart at the free throw line. Backs her way in the lane, now kicks back to the near side of the floor. Smith drives in, and a foul is going to be called. 2 free throws coming up. Fouls on Kiari Lee. That'll be her first, team foul number 5. Brooks Smith, freshman from Warrenton, 2.7 points per game, 69% free throw shooter. First free throw is too strong. Cardinals now 1 of 3 from the free throw line. Lady Hounds are 4 of 4. Second free throw, off the heel, no good. The rebound controlled by Pettis. She'll find Tomlin under a minute to go in the quarter. Tomlin between the circles working right. Now back to her left. Top of the key. Langley feeds it left side. Ball working the low block. Dribble once. Shot off the glass. No good. 2 free throws coming up for NJ Weems. And the foul on Brooks Smith will be her first. Team foul number 6. It's been 2 free throws for about half the quarter for Moberly. Weems, 72% from the line this year, 9.7 points per game, hits the first. That's her first point of the evening. 21-12. She'll have one more attempt coming up. If she hits it, Dowell comes in. Second free throw is good. And Dowell checks into the game. She's checking in for Kiari Lee, however. Lady Hounds by 10, 44.3 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Moberly pressing again. Sample get up the near sideline into the front court. Now passes away to Smith. Drives the lane. Scoop shot off the glass too much. Rebound grabbed by Pettis. It was tipped around several times. Then Pettis knocked to the floor. Saved on the far sideline by Tomlin. She'll get into the front court in time. Wide open right side. Dell for 3. Bang! Her second 3 of the game. She has 13 points. 25-12, 17 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Sample into the front court. Back to the right side for Smith. Down to 10 seconds in the quarter. 3 coming from the right corner is good by Ayers. 25-15. 2 seconds left. Front court, Tomlin. Left side 3. Bang! Corey Tomlin's first points. And after 1 quarter, it's Moberly 28. Mineral Area 15, back in 60 seconds on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
At Regional Missouri Bank, ag lending isn't just something we do, it's part of who we are. We've been lending to our rural neighbors for decades, and we want to help you sow the seeds of success by helping you formulate a smart, flexible plan for your farming operation. At Regional Missouri Bank, we take pride in working alongside our customers to help make your plan a reality. Offer of credit subject to credit approval. Regional Missouri Bank in Marceline, downtown Marceline, Salisbury, Keatsville, Glasgow, Paris, downtown Moberly, and Highway 24 Moberly. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Have you wanted to speak a new language, but thought it would be too difficult? Then try Babbel. Babbel starts by teaching you words and phrases that gradually get more complex. Soon, you're practicing short conversations. So in 15 minutes a day, you'll be speaking a new language in a few weeks. Babbel is built around real life. It teaches you practical conversations that you will actually use. Babbel, language for life. Celebrating 10 million subscriptions sold. Now try Babbel for free. Just text TRY to 64,000 to start learning a new language today. That's TRY to 64,000.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. J.B. Conley with you as we start the second quarter. Lady Hounds leading by a score of 28-15. Bryce Dell with 13 in the first quarter. 3 each by Embernett Storr, Corey Tomlin at the buzzer, and Kiari Lee. 3 other players with 2 each. Mineral Area led by Ashanti Davis with 7. And Moberly will have the starting 5 out there. Dell, Storr, Tomlin, Langley, and Carter. Mineral Area. We'll have Ayers out there along with Stewart, Moore, Pankey, and Davis. Moberly with the ball. Top of the key, Langley. Right side, Storr feeds it low block, and a foul count at 1. Carter snuck behind the defense, and she was fouled. Chance for another 3-point play. Shanti Davis picks up her second personal, first team foul of the second quarter. 30-15. Beyonce Carter, 12.5 points per game, second best on the team, 72.5% from the free throw line. And that attempt is too strong, but there was a lane violation. So she'll get another shot at it. I think it was Davis who stepped in early. Beyonce Carter's free throw attempt here rolls in. She's got 5 points. Lady Hounds by 16. Opening minute of the second quarter. Moore in the backcourt. Launched by Storr. Gets it to the timeline. Working to the right side of the floor. Still has it. Now the pass goes right side for Pankey near the wing. In the low block for Stewart. Lobs it over to Ayers. Ayers works it back into Stewart. Near side of the floor looking for Davis, who tried to save it going out of bounds and did. Down to the shot clock. Moore drives to her right. Still dribbling. Right side. Fires up a shot, and a foul's going to be called with 3 on the shot clock. Moore's going to get 2 free throws. Foul's on Bryce Dell. That's her first, team foul number 1. Kaylee Winch back into the game. She'll replace Mariah Stewart. 9:21 remaining in the first half. Lady Hounds leading 31-15. Asia Moore at the free throw line. Just 17% on the year. Hits the first. She's now 2 of 7 from the stripe. Averaging 8.6 points per game. That's third best on the team. Second attempt is too strong. Rebound Moberly. She got her average up to 25%. Tom will get it into the front court. 31-16, 9:15 remaining in the first half. Tomlin, left side, finds Carter. Deep off the wing, back out to Tomlin near midcourt. Langley, top of the key, right side for Storr. Dribbles to her left, gives it back up. Dowell, top of the key, 9 minutes remaining in the quarter. 10 on the shot clock. Tomlin, left side, curls to her right, at the elbow, lets the defender pass, takes the jumper, it's good. Nice touch by Corey Tomlin, gets to rattle home 33-16 with 8:48 remaining in the first half. Pankey will bring it into the front court for the Cardinals. Watched by Tomlin between the circles. Right side Moore at the wing. Starts her dribble to her right, feeds it into the corner. Ayers with it, gives it back out. 3 on the way. Will not go for Davis, and Mobley let it go out of bounds. Lady Hounds ball, 8:25 remaining in the first half. Moberly up 33-16. There's a 23-6 run right now since it was tied at 10 each. Tomlin weaves through traffic into the front court. Defense will drop back. Tomlin still dribbling, working to her left around the screen set by Langley. Feeds it back to the top. Now inside Langley. The shot gets the roll. Carter with the assist. Langley's first points, 35-16. 8 minutes remaining in the first half. There's Moore to the front court, and a steal there by Storr. She'll pass up the floor. Down to the rack. The layup is good. She has 15, 37 to 16 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Moore into the front court again. Coming up on 7.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Left side, Davis drives to her right, takes it from the elbow, fires up an air ball. The putback is up and in by Pankey. Her first points. A freshman from Alamo, Tennessee, averages just under 7 a game. 37 to 18. Front court, Tomlin working to her right. Gets to the wing, gives it back top of the key, Langley. Dribbles once, twice to her left. Hands off, Dowell back to the near side. Corey Tomlin with it. Off to her left for Carter. Carter feeds it to low post. Langley dribbles once, lays it up and in. Langley with 4. 39 to 18. 6:58 remaining. First half. Has been Pankey. Guarded by Tomlin. She brings it into the front court. Still dribbling. Between the circles. Pass comes left side of the floor. Davis back up to Pankey, top of the key, 15 on the shot clock. Works it right side. Winch off the window, too strong. Rebound Mobley, grabbed by Carter. She'll find Tomlin. Dribbles into the front court, right side. Dribbles to the right wing, back to her left. Stops near the elbow. Pass goes left side. Langley holds the ball overhead, feeds it off to her left. Coming around the screen is Storr. Storr works back towards the corner. Now gives it back out to Carter near the left elbow. Carter drives the lane left side off the window. Easy layup for Carter. She's got 7. Timeout Mineral Area with 6:11 remaining in the first half. Moberly leads 41-18. Back in 60 on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Maybe you've heard about Medishare, and you know what it is. It's the affordable alternative to health insurance, but you've wondered, can I really save a significant amount of money on my monthly health care bills? And the answer is an emphatic yes, you can. You can save a lot of money, whether it's just for you or for an entire family. Medishare has an option for you. In fact, the typical family saves $500 a month switching to Medishare. And it really is the gold standard when it comes to healthcare sharing. You get free telehealth services. You get a huge network of doctors. You get great customer support. And you get the sense of security that comes from being a part of 400,000 people who share not just each other's medical bills, but purpose, too. Medishare is a community of Christians who pull together and pray for each other, which is very refreshing right now. If you want more info, it's so simple. You can get a price within 2 minutes. Call 844-91-BIBLE. That's 844-91-BIBLE. 844-91-BIBLE.
6:11 remaining in the first half. Lady Hounds leading by a score of 41-18. This game brought to you in part by Sheridan Valley, keeping you connected at cvalley.net. Mac Rack of Moberly, producer of quality warehouse storage, rack, repair, and production systems. Lady Hounds led by Bryce Dowell with 15 points. Mineral Area with the ball coming out of the timeout. Moore will take the inbounds pass and then give it back to Pankey. Pankey will bring it into the front court. Working left side of the floor, and a foul is going to be called on Carter. So they got her on the arm. That'll be her first. Team foul number 2. 6:03 remaining in the half. Sample will inbound. Baseline near side of the basket. Lobs into the high post where it's immediately stolen by Langley. She'll find Tomlin into the front court right side. Dowell, another 3. Why not? Off the rim, no good. Rebound in the lane. The putback by Kayla Langley is good. 43-18. Into the front court is Pankey. Has it between the circles, right side of the floor. Moore with it at the wing. Feeds it a low block. Long pass comes back to the near side. Airs for 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Lady Hounds by 25 with 5:25 remaining. Near side of the floor. The shot off the window is no good. 2 free throws coming up for Storr. The foul's on Sample. That'll be her second. Team foul number 2. Quincy Erickson back into the game. Everett Storr with 3 points. 1 of 1 from the stripe tonight. First free throw is good. 44-18. And she'll have one more attempt coming up. Second free throw is good. Deanna Pettis is going to come into the game. Store with 5. Staying in is going to be Tomlin comes out. Lady Hounds by 27. 5:20 remaining in the second quarter. Sample will bring it up the floor into the front court between the circles, working to her right, gives it to the near side for Pankey. Off to her left, she'll find Moore. Feeds into Sample, gives it back out. Moore with it, working to her right. Still dribbling near the right elbow. Passes outside to Pankey. Pankey drives the lane, stripped of the ball, and Pettis comes out of there with it. Midway point of the second quarter, Lady Hounds by 27. Front court right side, Dowell driving past Erickson. Erickson slid her feet in there and picked up the foul. That's going to be her first, team foul number 3. 4:51 remaining second quarter. It's 45-18. Inbounds pass will come in from the baseline by Pettis. Gets out to the near side. Now Storr with it at the free throw line. Gives it back out. Langley at the free throw line. Dribbles the lane. Gets to the left side. Was bumped. Lost the ball out of bounds. She was hit pretty hard by Stewart. It's going to be middle area ball with 4:40 remaining. Ball comes to Pankey into the front court near side. We get a whistle away from the ball. It's going to be an offensive foul. A push called against Nyjah Moore. That'll be her third personal. Excuse me, on Sample, her third personal. Moore comes back into the game. Team foul number 4. 4:30 remaining. And checking back in as well, Kill Ayers. 4:30 left in the half, 45-18. The Pettis will get it into the front court. Top of the key. Langley holds it. Long pass to the right corner. Saved from going out of bounds by Pettis. And then she's called for the double dribble. Is tried to save it from going out of bounds. Big extra dribble with the ball. Middle area with it. Coming up on 4 minutes remaining here in the first half. Near side Erickson from the Lady Hounds bench into the left corner for Davis. Davis gives it back out to Erickson, working to her right. Right side of the floor, Moore with it. 13 on the shot clock. Near side Davis. Right side Pankey. Still dribbling to her left. Drives the lane left side. Shot won't go. Put back by Erickson is in. Quincy Erickson gets her first points. The freshman from Herman. 45-23, 43 remaining until halftime. Pettis top of the key, and reach is going to be called on Pankey. That'll be her first. Checking into the game will be Carter replacing Langley. And at the free throw line will be Deanna Pettis. She's 2 of 2. Early so far is 9 of 9. The first one here is good. 46-20. 3:36 remaining in the first half. Don't forget we've got the men's game coming up after this one. Second free throw is good. 47-20. 3.5 minutes remaining until halftime. Pankey in the backcourt. Chased by Pettis. Gets it across the timeline right side. Now dribbles it back to her left. Now back to her right looking for help. Hands the ball off to Moore. Now near side Davis. Davis holds the ball. Goes to her right. Around the screen by Erickson. Into the right corner. Ayers with it. Back into the right corner. 3 on the way. Is off the heel. No good by Davis. Rebound tipped out to the top of the key. Picked up by Moore. And a fresh shot clock for the Cardinals. She'll drive in. And a foul is going to be called. She'll have 2 free throws coming up. As Pettis got her with a bit of a hip check. That's going to be her first personal. Team foul number 3 on Moberly. Nyjah Moore with 3 points, 1 of 2 from the stripe. Now 2 of 8 on the season from the free throw line. hits the first. She has 4 points. 47-21, 3:05 remaining until halftime. We'll catch up with Pat Smith then. Preview. That'll be a good battle in the men's contest. Second free throw is no good. Loose ball on the floor, picked up by Moberly. And then we get a whistle. And Lady Hounds are going to take a timeout. We will keep it here with 3:01 remaining until halftime. Lady Hounds up 47-21. This game brought to you in part by Meadow Ridge Senior Living of Moberly, offering independent and assisted living in a home-like environment. And Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. For home loans to agricultural loans, all types of loans in between, RMD Bank is here for you. .301 remaining until halftime. Lady Hounds leading by a score of 47-26. Moberly with the ball coming out of the timeout. Will come in the backcourt. Pettis with it. Get it into the front court, guarded by Pankey. While a contact not being called there. Comes back to the top of the key. Weems with it. Spin move in the lane. Kicks back to the left corner. Pettis for 3. Bang! Deanna Pettis gets her first bucket. She's got 7 points. It's 50-21. 2:40 remaining in the second quarter. Pankey up the far sideline, guarded by Pettis. Working to her right, back to her left, stops. Pass goes right side of the floor. Erickson drives in, probably got away his steps, and a foul's going to be called to bail her out. Foul was called on Beyonce Carter. That'll be her second personal. Team foul number 4. Back into the game will be Ambernett Storr replacing Bryce Dowell. Quincy Erickson has 2 points, averaging 7.9 per game. 73% from the free throw line this season. Shooting 2, the first attempt is good. 50-22. Mineral Area now 4 of 9 from the free throw line. Second attempt on its way is good. Erickson hit them both. She has 4 points. 50-23, under 2.5 minutes remaining until halftime. Ball goes to left corner. Back up to the top of the key. Weems will take the 3. Bang! Her first bucket. She's got 5. Lady Hounds by 30. And then a steal by Pettis. Her shot in the lane won't go. Rebound tipped out. Picked up. Weems had it. Gave it back to Pettis. Now back out to Weems at the free throw line. Right side, Carter had it knocked out of her hands from behind. It'll be middle area ball. Cardinals will inbound. Ayers will trigger. Moberly is going to press with 2:02 remaining until halftime. Nyjah Moore will get into the front court. Drives the lane right side. Her shot won't go. Rebound Moberly. Grabbed by Carter. She'll find Pettis. Front court left side. Feeds off to her left. 3 on the way. Rattles out. No good for Lee. The putback won't go either. Moberly another rebound. That putback won't go. And we'll have a held ball. As Moore was tied up by Carter. And it's going to be middle area ball with 1:36 remaining in the half. And the Cardinals will get Jayla Sample, Kaylee Winch, and Brooke Smith all back into the game. Lady Hounds leading 53-23 with 1:36 remaining in the first half. The bounce pass will come to the near side for Davis. Davis will give it back. Sample into the front court. She has 3 defenders around her. Gets the pass away. Moore swings it to the right side. 3 on the way by Smith is good. Her first points. Just her second three-pointer of the year. 2 of 13 outside the arc. 53-26. Front court right side Storr. Spin move in the lane. Goes up strong. Missed the shot. Rebound controlled by Nyjah Moore. 1:10 remaining in the half. Moore in the lane. Her shot off target no good. Rebound controlled by Tiare Lee. Lee into the front court right side for Pettis. 1 minute remaining until halftime. They're going to call an offensive foul. That's a flop. Jayla Sample just waited for her to go by, and Pettis is called for a foul. That is her second. Sample apparently inspired by last night's Golden Globes. Trying to get an acting award there, and at least got a call from the official. 53-26, 55 seconds remaining. Sample getting into the front court. Working right side, got away the steps there. They'll give her a chance for a three-point play instead. Count the bucket. Fouls on Carter. That is her third. Sample with 3 points, averaging 13 per game. Langley will come back in for Carter with 48 seconds remaining till halftime. The free throw on its way is good. Sheila Sample with 4. 53-29. Tomlin into the front court. Pass goes left side. Weems holds it, gives it back out to Tomlin. Now top of the key. Langley right side for Store at the wing. Feeds it inside. Neems dribbles once off the window. It's good. M.J. Weems with 7 points. 55-29. Shot clock's turned off. 23 seconds remaining until halftime. Front court right side Sample. Drives the lane. Leans in. Shot no good. Rebound controlled by Weems. 15 seconds remaining. Tomlin into the front court with 11. Right side now dribbling to her left. Top of the key. Still working left. Kicks out left side. Long three on the way. Is left short. Rebound putback. Draws a foul with 0.6 of a second remaining. Dowell's triple wouldn't go, but Mobley will have a couple of free throws here. The foul on Winch will be her first. And Kayla Langley goes to the free throw line. She's got 6 points, averaging 8.5 per game. 54% free throw shooter this season. The first one's good. She's one of 4 Lady Hounds with 7 points each right now. Dowell leads the way with 15. 4 players with 7. Pettis, Weems, Langley, and Carter. Second free throw is no good. Rebound middle area, and that will do it for the first half. At the half, it is Moberly 56, middle area 29. We're going to take a 2-minute break and be back with the halftime show. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly, 92.5, KWIX FM Cairo, and CentralNoInfo.com.
Have you ever heard of anyone attributing their success to sitting around and doing nothing? Yeah, me neither. So why are you letting your hard-earned savings and retirement accounts just sit around and do nothing? Now is not the time to sit on the sidelines. Now is the time to make your money work as hard for you as you did for your money. Put your savings and retirement accounts into something that will work for you, like real gold and silver. No, not gold and silver stocks, but real gold and silver you can actually hold in your hands. How do you get real gold and silver? By calling the Oxford Gold Group today at 833-600-GOLD. The Oxford Gold Group will teach you everything you need to know about owning real gold and silver. It's easier than you think. Call the Oxford Gold Group right now, 833-600-GOLD, to get your free gold and investment guide. The Oxford Gold Group is the only gold and silver company I trust, and you should too. Get the Oxford Gold Investment Guide today and learn how easy it is to have real gold delivered to your home, or how to have real gold and silver in your retirement account. Call the Oxford Gold Group today at 833-600-GOLD. That's 833-600-GOLD.
When you post your first job for free on LinkedIn Jobs, we search a network of over 700 million professionals so you can find the quality candidate you need quickly.
Marketing wizards?
Found them.
Software engineers?
Found.
That project manager I could never seem to hire?
And found. How? Well, LinkedIn Jobs matches your roles with candidates with the right skills and experience and puts your jobs in front of them. So, looking for an easier way to make that next hire? You found it. Post your first job for free and get started at linkedin.com/CBS. That's linkedin.com/CBS. Terms and conditions apply.
Minutes still matter when it comes to medical emergencies. In some cases, fast care can be life-saving, especially for heart attacks and strokes. So don't delay or be afraid to get help if you need it. Moberly Regional Medical Center is safe and ready to care for you with limited entry points, screening for everyone, deep cleaning, and social distancing. We're taking extra precautions to help keep you safe. Don't put off emergency care. Visit ercaremoberly.com or call 911 in an emergency.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena, the halftime show, brought to you by Arts. For quality and service after the sale, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. Lady Hounds leading by a score of 56-29. Moberly led by Bryce Dowell with 15 points. 4 players with 7 each. Deanna Pettis, N.J. Weems, Kayla Langley, and Beyonce Carter. 5 in the first half for Corey Tomlin, 4 for Amber Storr, 3 for Kiari Lee. Mineral Area led by Ashanti Davis with 7. 4 each for Nija Moore, Jayla Sample, and Quincy Erickson. 3 for Michaela Ayers and Brooke Smith. 2 each for Yasmin Pankey and Mariah Stewart. We had 1 lead change and 1 tie as Mineral Area started the game on a 4-0 run. Moberly answered with an 8-0 run. We were tied at 10. And then by the end of the first quarter, it was 28-15 Lady Hounds. The rout was on 56-29 here at the half. Lady Hounds were 12 of 13 from the free throw line in the first half. Mineral Area 6 of 11 from the charity stripe. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Art Supplies, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Mac Rack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly, Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected, Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. As Lady Hounds lead by a score of 56-29 here at the half. And coming up a little bit later tonight, we'll have the men's contest as the Greyhounds get ready to take on Mineral Area, ranked 4th in this week's poll. And joins us now to talk about that game, the head coach of the Greyhounds, Pat Smith. And, Coach, you got to be excited about the one coming up tonight.
Yeah, I am. I think there's always benchmarks throughout your season where you're at. You know, a week and a half ago when we played these guys, I give them a lot of credit. They're a really good team. At the same time, we didn't play very well. And so what we got to turn around tonight real simply is the fact that we're going to play well, and we're going to go ahead and really put a tremendous emphasis on continuing the path we've been on, we think, which is becoming a better defensive team, more efficient offensive team, and we're going to rebound the ball tonight. I thought we got beat in all 3 areas down there at Parks Hill.
And, of course, it was just one stretch in the second half that really cost you. You pretty much played them even the rest of the night on the stretch where they went on a 16-0 run in the second half.
No, what was a little bit amazing to me, I'm watching the tape today and kind of charting some stuff out, and I'm thinking we're just getting our tails kicked, we're playing awful, and then next thing I know, we're up 3 points with 12 minutes to go, you know, and granted from there, we obviously did not get the job done because they went on a 16-0 run, which is indicative of not playing very well and then playing very good, but I never got the feel of the entire game we played well. I thought they had complete control of the game. I think they came out the first 4 possessions, they had the ball, they scored. I think we made a couple of runs, but the bottom line to it, we never did establish very good offensive rhythm. And then defensively, it seemed like that they just kind of manhandled us as the game went on. So I was amazed we were even in the game. And with that said, I'm very interested in how we perform tonight, how we step up.
You've talked about continual improvement the last few games. What did you see on tape today where you think your team's better than it was a week and a half ago?
Well, we gave up 14 points in transition down there. We gave up 10 points off the offensive glass, and we had 16 what I call really bad offensive possessions. Just because you turn the ball over doesn't mean it's a bad offensive possession. If you travel or you throw the ball out of bounds trying to throw it to the post, they got to take it out. They got to go the other way. We had live ball turnovers. Turnovers that resulted in points. We gave up, I think, 8 points on turnovers alone. So, you know, I think we've done a better job of taking care of the ball. I think we've got better defensively. But at the same time, you always have to play that best team, JB, to figure out kind of where you're at. And without a doubt, when we played Mineral Area down there, they were the best team we'd seen all year. And I'm sure they're still the best team we've seen. So, once again, the proof's in the pudding. Let's see where we're at tonight.
We've talked the past few years about how every time somebody plays the Greyhounds, they're always giving you their best shot because you were the top dog, the team to knock off. Well, they're dealing with some of that same pressure the past couple of years as well. If one team's want to knock them off, you'll give them your best game tonight.
Yeah, I mean, they've lost 2 games the last 2 years. Both of them been to us. I hope it's 3 in 2 years now. But, you know, that's true. They have done a great job. They've got a great program. They have been very good. They're also looking for their first regional title. Did you know that?
No.
So I'll go a little bit on that, too. But I told our guys today, I said, that's one thing you have. Somebody told me this morning, I was driving in and I was talking to another coach, and he said, I think Mineral Area is ready to get beat. There's a little bit of complacency. I don't know about that. My response was real simple. There won't be against Moberly.
No.
There might be against other teams in our region. There might be against other non-conference teams. We'll get their best shot tonight. And they've got a really good basketball team. But I told our guys today, I think we're getting there. I think we're getting closer. And what I want to see tonight, let's take the winning and the losing out of it for a second. Can we play hard? Can we play smart? Can we play together? Can we execute what we want done? Can we stay in the moment? I define competitive greatness as that ability to mentally and physically play every play with no thought or process to what happened the previous play or what's going to happen the next play. What's your ability to stay in the moment, to focus on the task at hand? And for us, we lost that game down there because they won more possessions than we won. And so tonight we need to do a good job of making sure that we come out on top on the possession thing. And if we win more possessions than they do, JB, it will favor us.
You've been getting more of those important chess pieces out there. Jordan Persad returning last time, and Tully Thompson giving you some quality minutes.
Tully's been good, and I mean he's got guard better as all of us do. But he came in the other night, even at the end of the game. I think he picked up 2 rebounds and 2 loose balls. Just one of these tough kids. He competes every play. Jordan Persad, it was a good game for him to come back on the other night because he got his feet wet a little bit. He had a couple 3-pointers. He made some mistakes with the ball that he doesn't normally make, but he's another one that, he's not going to be perfect tonight. He doesn't have to be perfect. He's just got to be as good as he can be tonight. And I do think down the road, when we get him back full strength, he'll make a tremendous difference in us, but I'm glad we got him for tonight.
Not that Desi struggles at point, but he looks more comfortable as a number 2 like we've talked about most of the season.
Well, let me say this. I think that might have been the first game, if I'm not mistaken, that we had to play that way. Is it correct?
Yeah.
Okay. That was a tough game because one thing I'll say about Coach Stragy's teams, Coach Walsh is their assistant. I think he handles a lot of their defense. They're much improved defensively at Mineral. And they got after us, and they really, to be honest with you, distorted what we wanted to do. We had a hard time getting into our secondary. We had a hard time really getting into our ball screen stuff, and I give them a lot of credit. But Desi had to play point guard that night around 34, 35 minutes, and when you're not conditioned to do that, and I think he's better able to handle it now because he's done it for a few games. But, at the same time, I'm glad we got Jordan back because what that does, Desi's really good when he's a 50-50 guy. And I've always said this, you want the start of a good team, give me any team that can play 2 point guards together, such as we did with Desi and Jawan last year. We were doing with Jordan and with Desi, and we'll get back to doing that tonight. That makes you really hard to guard. I still go back to my Division I days when I was assistant at Miami, and the toughest team we had to prepare for was a team from University of Connecticut. They had a Minnesota guy named Elamine. Remember him?
Yeah.
And they had another guard named Ricky Moore. Man, those 2 guys together were dynamite. And so that's kind of the way I look at our team right now. 2 point guards make you better, take some of the pressure off Desi. At the same time, we'll play against the best group of guards we will see all year. I think if we happen to get the Hutch, this might be the best group of guards we'll see. So, as a competitor, man, you relish that challenge.
Coach, appreciate the time. Good luck to your squad tonight.
Well, I tell you what, it's one of these games that's exciting to play. I told my kids today when we had our little short shoot-around meeting this afternoon, I said, the years I was away from Moberly, these are the games that I kind of missed. I did miss the Burlingtons, the Indian Hills, the big region games. So, in the grand scheme of thing, what does it mean? On one night, you're trying to be better than they are, and then you're trying to really get good at the end of the season. But, region race is a lot different this year, JB, because the team that wins a regular season gets to host the tournament. So, there's probably even a little bit more added incentive. And, of course, we're playing each other 3 times around. They got us at their place a couple weeks ago, week and a half ago. Let's see what we can do tonight, JB.
All right. Thank you, Coach. Appreciate it.
See you after the game, buddy.
All right. Pat Smith joins here on the halftime show, and that is going to do it for the halftime show. Brought to you by Arts for quality and service after the sale. Shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or artsappliance.com. Lady Hounds lead 56-29. We'll be back with the second half in 2 minutes on AM 1230. KWIX Moberly 92.5, KWIX FM Cairo, and CentralMoInfo.com.
Right now, get huge savings on SUVs at Thomas Motors. Check out the Chevy Traverse, Buick Envision, GMC Terrain, and much more. With a huge inventory of SUVs, you're sure to find the perfect SUV for your needs. Visit Thomas Motors online at thomasmtrs.com to view their huge SUV inventory. Thomas Motors in Moberly, your full-line GM dealer. Not all buyers will qualify for all discounts and rebates.
A lot of businesses are struggling right now, which means a lot of good workers are being laid off. If this has happened to you, contact your employer and ask them to look into the Missouri Department of Labor's Shared Work Program. Shared Work allows you to work reduced hours while keeping your company benefits and still receiving a portion of your unemployment payments. Layoffs aren't the only option. For more information about the Shared Work Program, go to sharedwork.mo.gov and see what the Missouri Department of Labor can do for you. Business is difficult right now, putting a lot of good workers at risk. If you're a business that needs flexibility with your workforce without losing your best employees, the Missouri Department of Labor has a program to help you, your business, and your employees stay on your feet. The Shared Work Program allows eligible employees to work reduced hours while receiving their company benefits and receive a partial unemployment payment. For more information, go to sharedwork.mo.gov.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
we're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty, where we're free to serve our customers with pride and integrity. We deliver value and quality, so come see us today, because we're proud to be Americans here in the USA.
Since 1964, call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
And welcome back. J.B. Conley with you as we are ready for the start of the second half here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. As the Lady Hounds lead by a score of 56-29. Moberly will be going right to left here in the second half, and Millwood Larry will be going left to right. Moberly led 28-15 after one quarter, led 56-29 at halftime, led by Bryce Dell with 15 points so far. Brianna Pettis, N.J. Weems, Kayla Langley, Beyonce Carter with 7 each. Ashanti Davis leads the Cardinals with 7. And Moberly will start the second half with Weems out there along with Langley, Tomlin, Dowell, and Storr. Carter will be on the bench. And it will be Moberly ball, still waiting for Mineral Air to break their huddle. And they finally do. It'll be Stewart, Moore, Davis, Pankey, and Sample. Their starting 5 are back out there. Moberly will inbound. Williams gets it in. Tomlin will get it into the front court. Near side of the floor. Storr will give it back. Tomlin right side for Langley. Langley swings it right. Williams feeds underneath the basket. The layup will not go for Storr, and she fights to get her own rebound back, and she was fouled. This will be on Moore. That'll be her third. Team foul number 1. And that'll get Quincy Erickson back in the game for him. 56-29, 9:45 remaining. Here in the third quarter, inbounds pass to Weems, fed back inside. Langley drills once, spins to her left, off the window, gets the roll. Kayla Langley with 9 points. 58-29 in favor of the Lady Hounds. No press. Sample getting into the front court far sideline. Started by Tomlin, dribbling to her right. Still coming to her right. Across the arc. Near side of the floor. Pankey with it. Feeds inside. Stewart gives it back to the left corner. 3 on the way. Spins out. No good for Davis. Rebound controlled by Langley for Moberly. She'll find Tomlin into the front court. Pass deflected. Got through to Weems. And a block will be called underneath on Erickson. Count the bucket and 1. As it bounced off the rim and went in. I'm surprised they counted that, but here's a chance for a 3-point play for Weems. Moberly up 60-29 now. Weems with 9 points. 2 of 2 from the free throw line. This attempt on its way is good. 61-29. 5-0 run to start the half for the Lady Hounds. Sample into the front court. Long pass to the top of the key for Stewart, working to her right. Pounds it into the floor, and then is fouled going up on the shot attempt. She'll have 2 free throws coming up. If she tried to split 2 defenders, Weems picks up the foul. That's her first. Team foul number 1. Mariah Stewart with 2 points, averaging 8.5 per game. She's a 51% free throw shooter. 61-29, 8:56 remaining in the third quarter. The first free throw is an air ball. Landed about a 1.5 feet short of the basket. One more attempt coming up. Second free throw. Drew iron. Still missed. Rebound Moberly. Tomlin, long pass up the floor, right side. Storr drives in, and she is fouled. We'll have 2 free throws coming up. Foul on Erickson will be her second personal. Team foul number 3. And Kaylee Winch into the game, replacing Stewart. 8:49 remaining in the third quarter. Moberly up 61-29. The first free throw is no good. It was off the front of the iron and rolled off. No good for Stewart. One more attempt coming up. That's only the second miss for the Lady Hounds from the free throw line tonight. Second free throw is good. Stewart with 6 points. 62-29. Front court left side Sample. Crosses back to her right. Guarded by Tomlin. Still dribbling. Gets to the left elbow. Lost the ball. And it'll go out of bounds. Moberly ball. Sample trying to do a little bit too much. And it'll be Lady Hounds ball. 8:36 remaining here in the third quarter. Into the front court is Corey Tomlin. Top of the key working left. Now back to her right. Top of the key for Weems. Lobs it inside for Langley. 2 defenders. Kicks out left side. Storr. Triple. Bang! And Burnett Storr with 9 points now. It's 65-29. A 9-0 run to start the third quarter. Sample left side to the baseline for Erickson. Erickson feeds it back in. The shot no good. Rebound control. Actually, this Winch feeding into Erickson. Rebound Moberly. Long pass up the floor. Storr to the rack. She was bumped. No whistle, but count the basket. She has 11. It's 67-29. Front court near side is Pankey. Gives it off to her left. Sample with it. Left side of the floor. Davis. And a foul is going to be called on Storr. That'll be her second. Team foul number 2. Middle area will inbound from the far sideline. 7:42 remaining third quarter. Pankey will get it in to Sample. Sample working left. Drives the lane. Her shot deflected and taken away. Langley got a hand on it. Loose ball picked up by Moberly. Long outlet pass, and layup is there for Bryce Dell. She has 17 points. 13 of those came in the first quarter. And it's 69-29. A 13-0 run to start the half. Mineral area. Pankey fell down, got the ball back, and then her pass away to Winch is going to be tied up. It's going to stay with Mineral area. Pettis comes into the game for the Lady Hounds. Ayers and Smith into the contest for Middle area. Gary Lee is also going to check in for Moberly. She'll replace Bryce Dell. A 13-0 run to start the second half. Moberly leading 69-29. And the officials getting together to talk something over right now. It should be middle area ball. Maybe they're discussing the shot clock. With 7:15 remaining in the third quarter. Pankey will inbound. Gets into the left corner for Sample. Sample into the lane. Fires up a shot with the right hand. Gets the roll. Snaps a 13-0 run. 69-31. 7 minutes remaining third quarter. Front court near side Pettis. Gets the wing, goes back to her right. Feeds up to the top of the key. Weems gives it right side. Lee for three. Bang! Kiari Lee hits her second three of the game. It's 72-31. 6:45 remaining in the third quarter. Near side Sample crosses to her left. Steps around Langley. Shot no good. Rebound Langley. She'll leave it off for Pettis, who's going to spurt into the front court near side for Storr. Had trouble with the handle. Chases it down the left corner. She'll take the three from there. Left it short. And rebound middle area as Brooke Smith had the inside position. Smith will get it into the front court. Left side for Pankey. Pankey working to her right. Into the lane. Crosses back to her left. And a little scoop shot up and in. She has 4 points. 72-33. Pettis into the front court near side. And carry is going to be called on Pettis before the pass. It's going to be a turnover to middle area. Nyjah Moore will check back into the game, replacing Jayla Sample. 6:03 remaining here in the third quarter. 72-33. Pankey will bring it into the front court. Working to her right. Pass comes to the near side. Ayers with it. Back off left. Moore feeds in the low block. Ayers gives it back out. Whip back to the near side for Pankey. 13 on the shot clock. Gets to the baseline. Is sealed off. Long pass left side. Driving in. Moore lays it up. Count it and one. Nyjah Moore with 6 points. And a chance for a three-point play here. Fouls on Kiari Lee. That'll be her second personal. Team foul number 3. Haley Henry into the game for Moberly. Shanna Lai is about to check in. 5:39 remaining. Third quarter. Moberly leading 72-35. And the free throw. Off the heel, no good. Rebound fought for. It goes out of bounds, and it will be middle area ball. Check into the contest for Moberly will be Beyonce Carter replacing Kayla Langley. Yasmin Pankey inbound baseline far side of the basket. Goes out near the top of the key for Winch. Off to her left. Moore with it. Dribbles to her right. Drives the lane right side. Contact count it 1. They'll catch Carter for this one. Moore with 8 points. Foul on Carter's her 4th. And middle area is about as decided as he can be. Down 35 points. Nyjah Moore 2 of 5 from the free throw line. As a team high 8 points. The free throw attempt here is good. 72-38. 5:27 remaining here in the third quarter. Flies into the front court right side. Stops near the elbow. Bounces it out. Storr gives it back outside. Williams feeds off to her right for Lies. Near the elbow now. Needs help. Bounces it back up to the top of the key for Storr. 10 on the shot clock. Storr right side. Hands it off. Comes back. Lies will drive the lane right side. Stripped of the ball. Goes out of bounds. It's going to stay with Moberly. 4 on the shot clock. Shawty Davis back in for middle area. And Bryce Dowell back in the game for Moberly. 5:04 remaining third quarter. Lady Hounds up 72-38. Inbounds pass comes out to the right elbow. Williams with it. Dribbles once. Steps back to her right. The jumper at the buzzer won't go. Drew Iron. Rebound controlled by Moore, however. Into the front court near side for Pankey. Pankey working to her right. Takes it to the basket. Left it short. Rebound Moberly. They'll push it the other way. Lies. Long pass up the floor. Finds Carter. Dribbles once. Lets 2 defenders pass. Puts up. Shot no good. Got her on rebound. Putback won't go. Rebound tip to the near side. Picked up by Yasmin Pankey. 4:35 remaining third quarter. 72-38. Into the front court, Pankey. Near the top of the key. Chased by Henry. Drives the lane. Off the window. Too strong. Rebound Moberly. Grabbed by N.J. Weems. She'll find Lies into the front court. Lost it. And it's picked up by Michaela Ayers. She'll find Nyjah Moore to the front court. Moore bounce pass to the left side. Jumper left short by Davis. Rebound Moberly with 4:09 remaining. A lot of action. Not much scoring right now. Right side. Dowell trying to change that. Left it short off the rim. Got her on rebound at the free throw line. Fed back. Actually, Lies got the rebound. Tried to feed it back into Carter. But Pankey stole it. 3:56 remaining. Coach Hayden looking for answers right now. Long pass comes to the near side. Pankey with it. Gives it back into the lane. Ayers jumper from 8 feet is left short. They must be tired. Mobley wants a timeout. With 3:39 remaining in the third quarter, Lady Hounds leading 72-38. They'll take a 30-second timeout. This game brought to you in part by Valentine Insurance Agency in Moberly. Since 1964, here for you, helping you when you need it. And for quality and service after the sale, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. Don't forget, we've got Game 2 of our doubleheader coming up a little bit later on, scheduled to tip around 7 o'clock as the Greyhounds will take on 4th-ranked Mineral Area, trying to avenge the earlier loss. And, of course, both Moberly teams will be in Poplar Bluff Wednesday night, take on Three Rivers. We'll have that doubleheader for you here on Quicks. Pregame coverage starting at 4:50. I believe we're past the halfway point of the regular season. We just started late January. Here is the first day of March. But a lot of weeks with 3 games a week to get this in. Into the front court for Moberly is Tomlin. Front court right side. She'll hand it off. Lee gives it back out. Dowell had trouble with the handle. Now has it. Goes back to the right side. We get a whistle. A foul was called. A reach near the right elbow. A foul on Michaela Ayers will be her first. That's team foul number 4. Ayers, a freshman from Annapolis, Missouri. Moberly will inbound. Baseline far side of the basket with 3:27 remaining in the third quarter. Tomlin will trigger. Lobs it out. And N.J. Weems bumped to the floor, and then Moberly will get a timeout as Weems grabbed the ball. And we're going to take a 30-second break with 3:23 remaining in the third quarter. 72-38 back in 30 seconds on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
The MACC Hounds love the game of basketball. You can see it in their faces. Their hearts and souls go into every game and practice. The dedication is there as well as teamwork and hustle, and you gotta appreciate that. The team of family members and staff at Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly put their hearts and souls into helping every customer that walks through their doors find the perfect piece of furniture, appliances, electronics, or floor covering. Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly, proud to be part of the Greyhound tradition.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
And welcome back. J.B. Conley with you. 3:20 remaining third quarter. Lady Hounds up 72-38. Moberly at the ball in the front court. 10 on the shot clock. Tomlin near the top of the key. Right side. Ball fed underneath the basket. Langley lays it up and in. She has 11. They'll snap the drought. 74-38. 3:05 and counting left in the third quarter. Into the front court. Ball comes to the near side. Davis with it. Back up to the top of the key. Left side. Smith. 20 on the shot clock. Smith, spin move to the rack. She's fouled and will shoot 2. Langley got her on the arm. That will be her first. That's team foul number 5. Correction, that is her second. Brooke Smith at the free throw line has 3 points tonight. First free throw is good. 9 of 13 from the line coming in. 0 of 2 tonight. Now 1 of 3. Now 2 of 4. 74-40, 2:55 remaining here in the third quarter. Corey Tomlin into the front court right side. Into the high post. Langley will hand it off. Driving the lane. And a lot of contact. No whistle as Dowell was stripped of the ball. And middle area goes the other way. Long pass into the right corner for Smith. Lobs it low block. Erickson kicks back out top of the key. 3 on the way. Is off the rim short by Sample. Loose ball picked up by Mobley. 2:25 remaining third quarter. Tomlin front court right side. Got 2:15 remaining in the third. Ball fed to the baseline and knocked out of the hands of Dallin. Foul's going to be called. This put her at the line to shoot 2. That's team foul number 5. And Sample picks up her 4th. And at the line, Bryce Dowell was 17 points. Made her only free throw attempt of the night earlier, averaging 15 points per game. First free throw here is good. 2:13 remaining, third quarter, it's 75-40. And she'll have one more attempt coming up. Second free throw is also good. 19 for her. 76-40. Into the front court is Nigel Moore. Pass to the right side for Sample. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Sample top of the key. Left side for Smith. Deep off the wing. Bounce pass back to the right side. Into the high post now for Davis. Davis dribbles once to her left. Takes the jumper from the free throw line. No good. Rebound Mobley. It's grabbed by Weems. She'll find Tomlin front court right side. Tomlin hands it off. Now gets it back. Tomlin takes it back out near midcourt. Mobley can afford to take plenty of time off the clock here. Tomlin left side. And a foul is going to be called as Sample ran over Weems. And Jayla Sample is in enough for this game. She fouls out with 6 points. With 1:33 remaining here in the third quarter. Their leading scorer in the season, only 6 points tonight. And that'll make any Cardinals comeback attempt that much tougher. Couple of free throws here. First one by Williams is short off the rim. She's now 3 of 4 from the line. One of 4 Lady Hounds with 10 or more points tonight. She has 10. Storr and Langley 11 each, and Dowell with the game-high 19. Second free throw is good. Now 3 Lady Hounds with 11. 77-40. Minute and a half remaining third quarter. More front court left side. Curley to her right. Takes it back out. Ball fed left side. Smith will take the baseline jumper from 12. It's an air ball left short. Langley lost out of bounds, however. He'll stay with middle area of 119 remaining in the third quarter. Pankey will inbound. Baseline far side of the basket. Into the corner for Davis. Davis into the high post for Stewart. Stewart dribbles to her right off the window, and a foul is going to be called. This puts Stewart at the line to shoot 2. And the foul is on Langley. That'll be her third. Stewart has 2 points. She's 0 of 2 from the free throw line. Came into the game shooting 51%. And the first one short. Hit the iron that time. She'll have one more attempt. Second free throw is good. She's 1 of 4 from the line now, 77-41. Minute 10 and counting left in the third quarter. Corey Tomlin to the front court near side. Top the key Langley off to her right. On the dribble once. Lee gives it back to Langley. Long pass to the near side. Tomlin dribbles twice. Gives it back out. Dowell top of the key. Back to Tomlin left corner. Takes the 3 off the rim. No good. Rebound comes out near midcourt where it's picked up by Kiari Lee. 45 seconds left in the quarter. Tomlin dribbles to the right sideline out near midcourt. Now comes up to the top. Key still working left. Kicks it in the left corner. Lee to the elbow. To the free throw line for Langley. Langley splits 2 defenders, and she's fouled. Will shoot 2. The foul was on Yasmin Pankey. That'll be her second. Quincy Erickson back into the game, replacing Brooke Smith. 77-41, 33 seconds remaining in the third quarter. First free throw by Langley off the rim and no good. One more attempt coming up. Langley now 1 of 3 from the free throw line, 11 points. Greyhounds 17 of 21 from the stripe for this game. Second free throw is good. Langley with 12. 78-41 with 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Long pass to the front court. Erickson right side. Drives in, steps past Langley, and her runner's up and in. Quincy Erickson with 6. 78-43. Into the front court, right side, Tomlin. Clock down to 10. Comes around screen, top of the key, gives it back right side. 3 on the way by Weems, off target right. And rebound controlled by Mineral Area, and they won't get a shot off. Long pass to the front court. Davis turned around. It was too late to get the shot away. After 3 quarters, it's Moberly 78, Mineral Area 43. Back in 60 seconds here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Winter is here, and CNR Markets have some wintertime savings that'll warm you up. Fresh, never frozen Tyson boneless, skinless chicken breasts, only $1.69 a pound. 10-ounce top sirloin steaks, $4 each. Smithfield boneless pork cube steak, $1.99 a pound. Fresh asparagus, $1.49 a bunch. And check out our 10 for $10 sale on hundreds of items throughout the store. Savings in every aisle. From everyone at CNR Markets, be safe, be blessed, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
MacRack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of MacRack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at MacRack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
Simmons, John Arena. J.B. Conley with you. As we start the fourth quarter, Moberly leading 78-43. Lady Hounds will have the ball. Moberly led by Bryce Dowell with 19 points, Kayla Langley with 12, N.J. Weems and Ambernet Storr with 11 each. Corey Tomlin will get it into the front court. Working the left side of the floor, back up to the top of the key. Langley feeds it to her right. Dowell lobs it inside. Weems have an open shot, pass up, kicks out, Lee for 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound fought for and grabbed by Stewart. 9:40 remaining. Lady Hounds by 35. Near side, Nyjah Moore feeds into Stewart. 8 feet from the basket, right side. Backs it on Langley. Turnaround shot, draws the foul. It's either Langley or the help D by Dowell. They're going to call Dowell. It's only her second. Team foul number 1. Jada Moorhead comes in, replacing N.J. Weems. Mariah Stewart has 3 points, 1 of 4 from the free throw line. 9:29 remaining. First free throw is a brick. One more attempt coming up. Stewart is a freshman from St. Louis. The second free throw is as bad as the first. The rebound controlled by Moberly. Front court on the dribble is Corey Tomlin working the right side. Stops near the elbow. Gets the pass out to the wing. Now reversed out. Moorhead drives in. Now kicks to the right corner for Tomlin. Tomlin near the right elbow. Walked. She thought about taking a jumper from the elbow. Hankey got in her face, and she came back down with the ball. 9:13 remaining, 78-43. Yasmin Pankey will bring it into the front court for Mineral Area. Cardinals leading scorer, Taylor Samples, already fouled out of the game. Into lane, Stewart fires up a tough shot. It's good. Stewart with 5, 78-45. Corey Tomlin into the front court. 8:50 remaining. Tomlin near the left elbow. Gives out near side for Dowell. Dowell leaves it back top of the key. Back to the near quarter, deflected out of bounds by Pankey. 78-45 in favor of the Lady Hounds. First of 2 tonight here on Quicks. Jada Moorhead will inbound. Gets into Tomlin near midcourt. Shot clock at 15 now. Tomlin to her left. Goes around a screen set by Langley. Gets to the right elbow. Feeds it back left side. Moorhead drives in. Feeds it to Langley in the low block. Lost the handle. Got it back. Spun back to the left. Put it up and in. Kayla Langley with 14 points. 80-45. 8:25 remaining. Nigel Moore will get into the front court. Working left side. Feeds it in the high post. Too high for Stewart. Stolen away by Tomlin. 2-on-2. Tomlin will take to the rack herself. Shot too strong. Goes out of bounds. It's going to be Moberly ball. Last touch by Moore. Pettis and Storr back into the game for the Lady Hounds. Replacing Dowell and Tomlin. And Brooke Smith back in for Mineral Area. Replacing Nyjah Moore. 8:07 remaining. It's 80-45. The bounce pass comes to the near side for Storr. Dribbles up around the arc. Back to her left guard by Smith. Gets the low block. Fires up an off-balance shot and draws a foul. Will shoot two. Foul on Smith will be her second. Team foul number 1. And Caitlin Sims will come in, replacing Kayla Langley, who will sit with 14 points. Ambernett Storr with 11, 4 of 5 from the stripe. First free throw is good. 81-45. She's now 5 of 6 from the line. And the second free throw is good as well. 82-45, 8 minutes remaining. Into the front court is Pankey, working to her right. Lobs a pass in for Stewart, and she was fouled. Caitlin Sims got her on the arm. That'll be her first personal. Team foul number 2. Mariah Stewart steps up the line. She's got 5 points. 1 of 6 from the free throw line. First free throw rattles in. 82-46, 7:49 remaining. And the second free throw off the heel, no good. Rebound Moberly. Pettis will get it into the front court. Dribbles to the left side of the floor in front of the Lady Hounds bench. Still dribbling, gets to the baseline, past 2 defenders, gives it back out. Right side Storr, dribbles to the free throw line, gives it back to her right. Sims will hold the ball, feeds it right side Pettis, 10 on the shot clock. Pettis back to the near side. Storr steps into a 3, off the rim short. Rebound Moberly, grabbed by Moorhead. She'll find Pettis in the fresh shot clock. Pettis in the lane, jumper from the left side, no good. Rebound Moberly, put back, won't go for Sims. Loose ball picked up by Mineral Area. Pankey dribbles to the free throw line, gives it back left side. Davis thought about a 3, feeds it back in. Quincy Erickson is out. Smith will take the 3. It's off target left. Rebound Moberly. 7 minutes remaining. 82-46 Lady Hounds. Driving the lane. Storr pops and it drops. Storr with 15 points. Lady Hounds up 84-46 with 6:45 left. Pankey to the front court right side. Crossing to her left. Left side, Smith with it near the wing. Splits 2 defenders, kicks left corner, 3 on the way. No good by Shawnee Davis. Rebound controlled by the Lady Hounds with 6.5 minutes remaining. Front court, Lee, right side of the floor. Storr comes around the screen. Gets up top of the key. Sims with it. Feeds it near side for Lee. Gary gives it back out. Sims from the left elbow. It's good. 86-46 with 6:08 remaining. Into the front court is Yasmin Pankey. Feeds into the low block. Stewart with the right hand. Missed the shot. Rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sims. Mineral Area will make a almost line change here. Angel Lee comes in for Lady Hounds. Olivia Jackie Brown in the contest for the first time for Mineral Area. Nyjah Moore's back in. Michaela Ayers is back in the game. Kaylee Winch is in the contest. got 4 on the floor right now. Quincy Erickson will stay in the game. She thought she was one of the 4 coming out. Inbounds pass will come to the near side. Jumper will not go for Winch. Rebound Moberly. 5:50 left. Lady Hounds by 40. Right side Pettis. To her left in the lane to the rack. Off target left. Put back by Moorhead is good. Jada Moorhead. It's her first points. And it's 88-46. And a travel is going to be called. And it will be Lady Hounds ball. Shannon Lyons back in the game. (88-46), 5:25 remaining. Ball the right side of the floor. Up the top, the key comes back out. Near side, driving in. Shot by Lies won't go. Rebound controlled by middle area. 5 minutes remaining. Lady Hounds leading 88-46. Into the front court is Nyjah Moore. Kicks to the right corner. 3 on the way. Is good by Michaela Ayers. Her second 3 of the game. She's got 6 points, 88-49. Front court right side of the floor. Lies with it, gives it back. She'll find Moorhead. Moorhead back to the near side of the floor. Pettis with it. Pettis dribbling near midcourt. 8 on the shot clock. 4.5 minutes remaining. He's into the high post. Jumper by Moorhead. Won't get the roll. Rebound controlled by Nyjah Moore. 88-49. Long pass up the floor. Erickson. Her pass and her foul's going to be called. She was bumped and she got rid of the ball. The foul's on Angel Lee. That'll be her first. 4:20 remaining. Brooke Smith back into the game. Inbounds pass will come from Ayers. Goes out to the right side for Moore. Left side runner is no good. Got her on rebound. The putback's good. Nyjah Moore with 11 points. First Cardinal in double digits. 88-51. Pettis will bring it into the front court with 4:05 remaining. Near side, Pettis working to her right. Feeds it right side. Sims. Off to her right. Back to the top of the key. 14 on the shot clock. Now near side for Lies. Goes around screen set by Moorhead. Lies still dribbling. Shot clock at 7. Lies still dribbling. She's going to step back, take the 3. It's off the rim, no good. Rebound middle area with 3:40 left. 88-51. Moore into the front court. Right side. A lot of contact. They call it travel. Lies was running away from her, and contact was incidental. Moore just took too many steps. 3:32 left. It's 88-51 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Lies will bring it up the floor. Into the front court, between the circles. Comes to the near side, Moorhead. Works the low block. Now back to the near side of the floor. Angel Lee into the lane. Through the contact. She'll shoot 2. Fouls on Olivia Jecty-Brown. That'll be her first. And into the game for the first time will be Emily Kellum for the Cardinals. Nyjah Moore sits with 11 points. Kellum, a freshman from Cape. First free throw by Angel Lee is no good. She'll have one more attempt coming up. She's now 7 of 9 from the stripe this year. Averaging 2.3 points per game. Second free throw is no good. The rebound controlled by Brooke Smith. 3:12 left. Lady Hounds by 37. Near side Ayers. Back to her left, back to her right. Fires up a right-handed hook. It's good. Michaela Ayers with 8. 88-53. There's a freshman from Annapolis, Missouri. Only tries to feed in the high post and deflected out of bounds by Kellum. Pettis is trying to get it to Moorhead. 2:49 left. 88-53. Inbounds pass to come from the far sideline. Moorhead will trigger. She'll get into Lies. Lies working right side of the floor. 15 on the shot clock. Comes back to her left to the free throw line. Stops her. Defender fell down. Near side Angel Lee. Drives in. Pops from the left low block. It's good. Her first bucket of the game. 90-53. 2.5 minutes remaining. Airs into the front court. Lobs it inside to Jackie Brown. Jackie Brown steps back to her right. Count the basket and one. Chance for a three-point play. The foul on Jada Moorhead will be her second personal. And that is team foul number 4 on Moberly. Olivia Jackie Brown, sophomore from Memphis, Tennessee, 1 of 2 from the stripe this season. Missed the first shot. The and one shot, and actually didn't even draw iron. They hit the left side of the backboard. It'll be Moberly ball. 90-55 with 2:24 left. Flies into the front court, picks up her dribble, now needs help. Knocked out of her hands, and Moberly's going to take a timeout. 2:15 remaining. Lady Hounds leading 90-55 back in 60 seconds. Here on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty.
At Valentine Insurance Agency, we know that when times are tough, Americans step up. And at Valentine Insurance Agency, we're going to be here for you, helping you when you need it since 1964. Call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
So much is happening, but who can you trust? You need to check out Newsmax TV, the fastest growing news channel in America. Watch it on all major cable systems and see shows with Sean Spicer, Greg Kelly, Lindsey Keith, Stinchfield, and Rob Schmidt. They're giving you the real story on Biden and Pelosi. So download the free Newsmax app on your smartphone now, or watch Newsmax on Roku, YouTube, Pluto, Zumo, and more. 30 million Americans watch Newsmax TV. So should you.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. 2:15 remaining. Lady Hounds up 90-56. Mobley at the ball, front court, near side of the floor. Lies will swing it to the right side. Angel Lee feeds it low block. Turnaround jumpers up, and it's in. Jada Moorhead with 4 points. 92-56 under 2 minutes to play. Front court left side is Ashanti Jones. Near side now. Susie Davis gives it to the near side for Julia Christopher, seeing her first action. That goes back to, there's Ashanti Jones, left side of the floor. In the lane, lost the ball, taken away by Sims. 1:35 remaining. Front court near side for Lies. Top of the key, Pettis. Minute 25 left. Lady Hounds up 92-56, and an offensive foul was called on Caitlin Sims. That'll be her second. Team foul number 5. 1:21 left. 92-56. Into the front court is Ashanti Jones, freshman from Charleston, Missouri. So lead off for Erickson, down to the near side. Christopher launches a 3, no good. Rebound Mobley with 1:08 remaining. Lady Hounds about to go to 10-2 on the year, 5-1 in the region. Mineral area about to fall to 4-8, 2-4 in the region. Lies into the front court, near side of the floor. Moorhead with it, back to Lies. Sims, right side deflected, taken away by Erickson. Erickson up the floor to the rack and stripped of the ball at the last minute. Good hustle play by Angel Lee. Ball knocked out of bounds. It's going to be Moberly ball, I believe. Well, last touch by Jackie Brown. 44 seconds remaining. 92-56. Lies will get it into the front court with 38 seconds left. Dribbling between the circles, coming to the left side of the floor, chased by Julia Christopher. Goes back to her right. Lobs it inside, and Sims lays it up and in. The assist by Lions. Sims with 4 points. Shot clock's turned off. Right court left side. Erickson gives it back up top of the key. Driving the lane. Runner is too strong by Jackie Brown. Loose ball on the floor. It'll be picked up by Mineral Area, and we'll have a foul called. No, a tie-up. It'll be Mineral Area ball with 15 seconds left. Looks like he's going to call a foul at first and then put the second hand up and give us the held ball. Mineral Area with the ball on the arrow. Into the corner, Erickson with it. Started by Lies. Dishes to the near side. Jackie Brown left it short. Rebound tip to the near corner. Mobley has it with 8 seconds left and then thrown out of bounds off of Emily Kelm. It'll be Mobley ball. Lady Hounds took control of this game early. Led 28-15 after one quarter, 56-29 at half, 78-43 after three. And the final score of this one, the Lady Hounds 94, Mineral Area 56. We're going to take a 60-second break. Be back with the postgame show. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Frustrated with stains? Arts is your destination for Maytag laundry repairs built with extra power to take on everyday tough stains. Some stains dissolve best in hot water, others in cold. Now you can fight both with the push of a button. Select Maytag washers feature the extra power button to boost stain-fighting performance with a dual temperature wash. Stop in today and shop select Maytag laundry repairs that deliver extra power from start to finish. See the complete lineup of Maytag appliances at Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly.
Are you or a loved one looking for a comfortable atmosphere to call home? At Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly, we are currently offering first month's rent on any of our apartments for the cost of $2,021, which means you can save nearly $2,000 on your first month's rent. Here at Meadow Ridge, these are full apartments. Our beautiful large apartments are very well suited to become someone's home. Give us a call at Meadow Ridge to see one of our lovely apartments. Meadow Ridge Senior Living, a great place to call home.
And welcome back to the postgame show here on Information Radio Quicks. Lady Hounds win this one 94-56. Impressive win for Moberly. As we have the stats real quick. Lady Hounds are now 10-2 on the year. They're 5-1 in the region. Middle Area falls to 4 1/8. They are 2-4 in region play. Lady Hounds led by Bryce Dell with 19 points. Ambernette Store had 15. Kayla Langley had 14. NJ Weems had 11. Brianna Pettis had 7. Beyonce Carter had 7. Carrie Lee had 6. Corey Tomlin had 5. Caitlin Sims, Sheeta Moorhead had 4 each, and Angel Lee had 2. Mineral Area led by Nija Moore with 11. Michaela Ayers had 8 off the bench. Ashanti Davis with 7. 5 each for Jayla Sample before she fell out. Quincy Erickson and Mariah Stewart. 6 each for those 3 players. It's 5 for Brooke Smith. 4 for Yasmin Pankey. And 2 for Olivia Jackie Brown. Moberly 20 of 26 from the free throw line. Mineral Area was 11 of 23 from the stripe. And that is going to do it for our first game of our doubleheader. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, MacRack, Middle Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly, Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected, Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury, CNR Markets with 11 locations, Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly, and Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. As that is going to do it for game 1 of our doubleheader. They've put time on the clock. We'll be back with our pregame at 7:05. Right after CBS News here at the top of the hour. So we will take a quick break and send it back to our news desk. And then be back with game 2 of our doubleheader. as Lady Towns take the first one by a final score of 94-56. So once again, we'll be back with the pregame for Game 2 of our doubleheader coming up at 7:05 here on Information Radio Quicks. For all of us here at Fitzsimmons Generator, I'm J.B. Conley. Talk to you in a little bit.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in north central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
Dun 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 dun.
The soundtrack to your ride to work sounds much better in a new SUV from Thomas Motors in Moberly. Shop for your new SUV online at thomasmtrs.com.
No one wants to FaceTime like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
The time is 6:54. Listening to Information Radio Quicks, 1230 AM, 92.5 FM, Cairo, or online at centralmoinfo.com. Got a little bit of a break between the MACC women's and men's game. Men's game coming up in just a little while, 7:05. Pregame for that. J.B. Conley will remain on the call for the Greyhounds game tonight following a women victory. Let's take a look at headline news before CBS News at top of the hour. A police chase in Macon County this morning ended with when the pursued vehicle crashed. The Missouri State Highway Patrol reports a vehicle driven by 37-year-old Paul Asher of Macon was being pursued by the Macon Police Department southbound on Route C just after 10:30 a.m. Another attempted to turn east on Route BB and failed to negotiate the turn, ran off the road and overturned. Asher was uninjured. A passenger, 28-year-old Mariah Nickerson, sustained minor injuries. Water service will be interrupted in Moberly from approximately 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. tomorrow for the following areas: the 300 block of East Lee, 400 block of Promenade, 300 and 400 block of East Logan, 400 and 500 block of South Morley. Once again, from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. tomorrow, water service will be interrupted in Moberly on the 300 block of East Lee, 400 block of Promenade, 300 and 400 blocks of East Logan, and 400 and 500 block of South Morley. A 48-hour boil advisory will be in place once water service is restored. Anyone with questions can call the water office at 660-263-4420. The Columbia Boone County Public Health and Human Services announced numerous health order modifications. All gatherings or gathering places will now be limited to 50 people as opposed to 20. Any large group gathering or event that is open to the public will be limited to 50% capacity instead of 200 people. Restaurants, bars, and entertainment venues will be able to resume normal operating hours. Bar service and buffet service will be allowed for the first time since first health order was put in place. The limit on individuals and entertainment facilities will rise from 100 to 200 people. Spectator limits for indoor sports will now be at 50% capacity or 100 people, whichever is less. Outdoor sports will be lesser of 50% or 200 people. This new order goes into effect at noon on March 4th and will expire at 11:59 a.m. on March the 24th. A Columbia man was seriously injured when he was hit by an SUV trying to cross the 63 connector in Conley Road this morning. The Columbia Police Department says 22-year-old Robert Glover Jr. crossed around 9:10 into the path of an SUV driven by 37-year-old Paul Catron of Jefferson City. Glover was taken to the hospital with life-threatening injuries. Catron was not injured. The announcement earlier today of the governor releasing the remaining $280+ million in the fiscal year 21 general revenue restrictions was welcome news for many education leaders. Here's Moberly Assistant Superintendent Dr. Dustin Fanning.
This is great news for the Moberly School District to be allotted the money that we had intended to get in the first place. We conservatively budgeted last year just shy of 94% of the basic formula. So getting that extra roughly 6% will certainly put us in a great position, and we're thankful for the governor making that decision. Look forward to continuing to use that revenue to further the education of our students.
Statewide, more than $123 million of the funds the governor released will go towards the foundation formula through the Department of Elementary and Secondary Education.
It's always good to get what you're expecting to get. And so what surprised me is in these uncertain times with COVID that our economy is as strong as it is. And I think that's a testament to how we've responded to the pandemic and the overall position of our economy in the state of Missouri.
Initially, the state restricted approximately $438 million in spending to ensure a balanced budget and the necessary funds to combat the virus moving. Take a quick break. Weather is next.
Have you heard about Moberly Area Community College's newest programs? MACC now offers a veterinary technology program, agriculture technology program, and wind energy certification program. Turn your passions into careers at MACC with campuses in Columbia, Moberly, Kirksville, Hannibal, and Mexico, Missouri. To enroll now, visit macc.edu and find out more about MACC's newest programs: veterinary technology, agriculture technology, and wind energy certification program.
Clear skies tonight, lows in the mid-20s, northeast winds around 10 miles an hour in the evening, becoming light and variable. Tomorrow, sunny with highs in the mid-50s, southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Clear tomorrow night with lows in the lower 30s, southwest winds around 10 miles per hour. Sunny skies on Wednesday, highs in the upper 50s. West winds around 10 miles an hour, gusting around 20, shifting to the northwest in the afternoon. And clear skies Wednesday night with lows in the lower 30s and some light winds. CBS, top of the hour now, and pregame for the MACC men's game coming your way at 7:05. Quick AM 1230, 92.5 FM Cairo, online, centralmoinfo.com.
As independent
CBS News on the hour. Real news, real reporting.
Home business,
I'm Matt Piper in New York. The third coronavirus vaccine could start going into the arms of Americans tomorrow. Johnson & Johnson's one-shot vaccine was shipped beginning today. Correspondent Errol Barnett with more on COVID in the country.
COVID testing is down 23% since Inauguration Day. Some testing sites empty.
It was like a ghost town. There's nothing there.
Or turned into mega vaccination sites.
We did see another surge. We're never going to be able to track it, and we are not out of the woods yet.
Schools starting to reopen in Chicago, Las Vegas, and in Marin County, north of San Francisco. Some high schoolers are back.
We're going to have like a small class, but I think it'll be, better than just staying at home.
As for the vaccines themselves, they can't come soon enough, especially in New York City, which identified its first COVID case 1 year ago today.
In a virtual summit to discuss things like immigration, President Biden told his Mexican counterpart, Andres Manuel Lopez Obrador, that Mexico's success is crucial and says he viewed the U.S. southern neighbor as an equal.
Yeah, me neither. So why letting your hard-earned savings in retirement accounts just sit around and do nothing? Now is not the time to sit on the sidelines. Now is the time to make your money work as hard for you as you did.
New York Governor Andrew Cuomo, whose national profile rose during the early days of the pandemic, is now fighting for his political life. At least 2 women who worked for him have accused him of sexual harassment, and the state attorney general is picking an outside law firm to investigate. CBS News political analyst Leonard Steinhorn says Cuomo has few allies.
If Cuomo had any hope that Democrats will line up behind him, that's gone.
Both Democratic and Republican officials have been calling him out and urging an investigation and accountability.
Heavy rains caused widespread flooding problems in parts of the South and Ohio Valley. Brantley Stevens has been lending a hand in Mount Vernon, Kentucky.
I've been helping people all day, you know. Like earlier, somebody got stuck inside one of the roads because of how high the water was. It shut off their car, so I went in and pushed them out.
Another top leader of Texas's power supply is out.
Facing massive criticism over the grid failure that left millions without power in Texas, the head of the Public Utility Commission, Deanne Walker, submitted her letter of resignation to Governor Abbott this afternoon, saying it's in the best interest of the state. Abbott appointed her in 2017, and she faced some major criticism during last week's legislative hearings looking into the electric grid breakdowns during the recent storms. Her resignation goes into effect immediately. In a statement, Abbott says Texas will continue to work with the legislature on reforms to the power system. John Little for CBS News, Dallas.
The Dow closed up 603 points. This is CBS News.
CBS News Radio is your home for breaking news. With our team of reporters around the country and the world, we give you the coverage you can trust.
What can help you take advantage of today's low mortgage rates and save money? Rocket can. You can save hundreds of dollars every month by refinancing with Rocket Mortgage at today's near historic low rates. If your current rate is over 4%, you could lower your payment by over $150 a month, saving thousands in interest every year. Call us today at 8338-ROCKET or go to rocketmortgage.com.
Savings are based on quick loans, internal data. Rates and fees may apply. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. License in all 50 states and NMLS-Consumer.org number 3030.
So much is happening. But who can you trust? You need to check out Newsmax TV, the fastest growing news channel in America. Watch it on all major cable systems and see shows with Sean Spicer, Greg Kelly, Lindsey Keith, Stinchfield, and Rob Schmidt. They're giving you the real story on Biden and Pelosi. So download the free Newsmax app on your smartphone now or watch Newsmax on Roku, YouTube, Pluto, Zumo, and more. 30 million Americans watch Newsmax TV. So should you.
Analysts are weighing in on the future of Bitcoin.
Analysts from Citi say Bitcoin is at a tipping point, poised to become the preferred currency for international trade or about to face a speculative implosion. The cryptocurrency has soared this year with support from companies including Tesla and MasterCard. It recently hit a high of more than 58,000, but has pulled back in the last week. It was as low as under 4,000 a year ago. Wendy Gillette, CBS News.
Prince Harry is comparing his split from the royal family to his mother, Princess Diana's own experience nearly 30 years ago. In a preview of CBS's Oprah and Meghan and Harry, a primetime special, the Duke of Sussex says he fears history repeating itself.
I can't begin to imagine what it must have been like for her going through this process by herself all those years ago, because it has been unbelievably tough for the two of us, but at least we had each other.
Matt Piper, CBS News.
The IRS doesn't mess around. If they want your money, they'll take it. They can take your paycheck and bank accounts too, even threaten your home or business. Don't take on the IRS alone. If you owe back taxes, the smartest thing you can do is call Optima Tax Relief. The experts at Optima specialize in a powerful IRS tax assistance program called the Fresh Start Initiative. And their clients that qualify are saving thousands, even tens of thousands. One call starts the process to stop the demand letters, stop aggressive collection actions, and stop the IRS from targeting you. But don't delay. It's important to act now while you still have options. Optima is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau. Optima has already resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. Get your life back. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima now for your free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hounds, J.B. Conway.
And good evening, everyone. J.B. Conley with you as we get ready for Game 2 of our doubleheader as the Greyhounds get ready to take on Mineral Area in our second game of the evening. Lady Hounds winning the earlier contest by a final score of 94-56. We're going to take a 60-second break and be back with your starting lineups. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs. Celebrating well over 100 years in business, your independent insurance agents at PK Wise and Sellers Wise put you first. Care can be messy. That's why the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel Suite is fingerprint resistant, performs as good as it looks, and is the perfect touch for any kitchen. See the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel appliances at Arts in Moberly, where service after the sale has been available for over 70 years. Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Check them out on Facebook or artsappliance.com.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons, John Arena. Let's give you the starting lineups first for the visitors. The Mineral Area College Cardinals come in ranked 4th in the country. Their starters at guard. Sophomore, number 2, Tarion Murdix. At guard, freshman from Madison, Wisconsin, number 3, Keontae Jones. At guard, sophomore from Canyon Country, California, number 5, Kevin Stone. Guard, a sophomore from Rockford, Illinois, number 22, Terry Ford. And a forward, a sophomore from the Netherlands, number 32, Malavi Leons. The Cardinals coached by Luke Strege in his 6th season. The assistants Tim Walsh, Jonathan Livingood, and Evan Robinson. And for your Moberly Greyhounds with a record of 10-3, 3-1 in Region 16, their starters. 5'10", 175-pound sophomore guard from Hannibal, Missouri, number 1, Desi Jones. At forward, a 6'5", 185-pound sophomore from Peoria, Illinois, number 10, Cortez Mosley. At guard, a 5'11", 195-pound freshman from Louisville, Kentucky, number 12, Tyron Moore. At forward, a 6'4", 195-pound freshman from Rockford, Illinois, number 21, Sid Parker. And at forward, 6'5", 185-pound freshman from Long Beach, California, number 22, Makalani Kafele. Greyhounds coached by Pat Smith in his 12th season. The assistants are James Hayes and Rich McBride. We're going to take a 2-minute break, and we'll be back with your opening tap. It's the Greyhounds and the Mineral Area Cardinals coming up next on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly, 92.5, KWIX FM Cairo, and CentralMoInfo.com.
Winter is here, and CNR Markets have some wintertime savings that'll warm you up. Fresh, never frozen Tyson boneless, skinless chicken breasts, only $1.69 a pound. 10-ounce top sirloin steaks, $4 each. Smithfield boneless pork cube steak, $1.99 a pound. Fresh asparagus, $1.49 a bunch. And check out our 10 for $10 sale on hundreds of items throughout the store. Savings in every aisle. From everyone at CNR Markets, be safe, be blessed, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
Have you ever heard of anyone attributing their success to sitting around and doing nothing? Yeah, me neither. So why are you letting your hard-earned savings and retirement accounts just sit around and do nothing? Now is not the time to sit on the sidelines. Now is the time to make your money work as hard for you as you did for your money. Put your savings and retirement accounts into something that will work for you, like real gold and silver. No, not gold and silver stocks, but real gold and silver you can actually hold in your hands. How do you get real gold and silver? By calling the Oxford Gold Group today at 833-600-GOLD. The Oxford Gold Group will teach you everything you need to know about owning real gold and silver. It's easier than you think. Call the Oxford Gold Group right now, 833-600-GOLD, to get your free gold and investment guide. The Oxford Gold Group is the only gold and silver company I trust, and you should too. Get the Oxford Gold Investment Guide today and learn how easy it is to have real gold delivered to your home, or how to have real gold and silver in your retirement account. Call the Oxford Gold Group today at 833-600-GOLD. That's 833-600-GOLD.
No one wants to FaceTime like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
Tonight's game on Regional Radio is brought to you by these fine sponsors: Thomas Motors, Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Macrack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, All of Moberly, Sheridan Valley, KVU Connected, Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. See our markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. As we get ready for our second game of the evening, Lady Hounds winning the earlier contest by a final score of 94-56. Moberly was led by Bryce Dowell with 19 points in that contest. Round Region 16 tonight. State Fairs women are Jeffco, Three Rivers women at Crowder. Division 2, St. Louis hosting Arkansas State Mid-South. For the men, State Fair at North Central Missouri tonight. Three Rivers is at West Plains. And Arkansas State Mid-South and St. Louis is part of that doubleheader. Big one coming up on Wednesday. Lady Hounds will be in Poplar Bluff to take on Three Rivers. Trying to get back into share of the lead in the conference. Half game back right now. It actually half game up. So the Three Rivers wins tonight. But important game after Three Rivers snuck away with one here a couple weeks ago. Greyhounds are in the white uniforms tonight with the red numerals, red trim. They'll be going left to right here in the first half. Mineral area in the red uniforms with the gray numerals and the black and white trim will be going right to left. It's got Jones, Mosley, Moore, Parker, and Capelli for the Greyhounds. Murdoch, Jones, Stone, Ford, and Leon's on the floor for the Cardinals. Cardinals 11-0, 3-0 in the region, ranked 4th in the country in this week's poll. And the Greyhounds are 10-3, 3-1 in the region. They've won 3 straight coming into tonight's contest. Leon's will jump center for the Cardinals. And it'll be Capelli for the Hounds. As Mineral Area won the first contest between the two in Park Hills by a score of 76. Excuse me, that's the wrong one. As the tap is controlled by Moberly. Into the front court. Desi Jones with it. Finds Mosley left side near the corner. His jumper from the left elbow is good. Mobley on the court first, leading by a score of 2-0. Mobley showing pressure. Into the front court, right side on the dribble. Mineral Area with it. Murdoch's with it, coming to the near side of the floor. Goes around the screen set by Leon's. Now stops his dribble, needs help, feeds it to the baseline. Ball comes to the near corner for Leon's. Spin move, he gives it back up to the top of the key. Ball comes back to Leon's, 8 on the shot clock, and he's stripped of the ball. Akalani feeds it up the floor to Moore. Moore gives it back in the lane, deflected and taken away by Mineral Area. Going to the rack, near side, Leon's with a dunk, we're tied at 2. 19:05 remaining. It was 76-66 last time these two teams met. Desi Jones, front court right side. Feeds into the right corner for Moore on the baseline. Back out to Jones. Steps into a 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Mineral Area. And Leon's nearly lost out of bounds on the far sideline. Recovers, gives it back to Murdoch. Into the front corner, near side Ford. He'll give it back out. Murdoch's with it, going around the arc. Working left to right. Kicks into the right corner. 3 on the way. Will not go for Keontae Jones. Rebound controlled by the Greyhounds. 18:35 remaining in the first. Left side Mosley. Near the elbow. Picks up his dribble. Bounces it. Keontae for the free throw line. It's good. Excuse me. It's Makalani Capelli. That's 4-2 in favor of the Greyhounds with 18:14 remaining in the first. Murdoch's with it into the front court. Right side working to his left. Going back to his right. Back to the top key for Stone. Stone working left. He'll hand off. Keontae drives the lane. Right side off the window. It's good, and we're tied at 4. 17:56 remaining. Desi Jones into the front court near side. working to his left, trying to get around the screen. Gets to the top of the key, near the elbow. Stripped the ball. Foul is going to be called. Murdoch picks up his first team foul, number 1. 4-4 the score, 17:43 remaining. At the line, Desi Jones. Jones averaging 18.6 points per game, 82% free throw shooter. The first one is no good. One more attempt coming up. Leads number of statistical categories for the Greyhounds. Second free throw is good, his first point. Greyhounds leading 5-4. Pass coming to Murdoch in the corner. Long pass up the floor looking for Leons. Catches it in the low block. Hands it back. The shot in the lane will not go for Keontae Jones. Rebound controlled by the Greyhounds. Desi Jones in the front court. He'll find Makalani from the left elbow. It's good. Kafele with 4. 7-4 Greyhounds. Largest lead. 17-19 remaining in the first. Front court of the far sidelines, Kevin Stone. He'll give it back up. Bounce pass to the high post, near side. Leons feeds it low block. Jones trying to find an open shot, dishes it back. Stone is fouled. 2 free throws coming up. Fouls on Cortez Mosley. That'll be his first team foul, number 1. Kevin Stone, guard from California, 11.6 points per game. Just a 60% free throw shooter this season. First attempt is good. 7-5. The Hounds lead cut to 2. 17:05 remaining. One more attempt coming up. Second free throw is good. And it's 7-6. Long pass front court near side for Moore. He'll give it back. Desi swings it left for Mosley. Mosley working to his left at the elbow. Kicks out left side for Parker. Parker dribbling to his right. Stops at the left elbow. Takes the jumper. It's good. Sin Parker's on the board. Hounds lead 9-6. 16:50 remaining. Right side Stone as Mobley presses back to the near side. Into the front court is Murdoch. Covered by Parker near the left wing. Now walks it back out between the circles. Lob pass in the high post. Leon's with it. Gives it back out to the near side. Keontae Jones working to his right. Gives it off right side Stone. 12 on the shot clock. Takes it back to the top of the key. Near side of the floor for Murdoch. Murdoch's working to his right against Parker. In traffic. His shot blocked by Parker. Loose ball picked up by Desi Jones. Desi to the front court right side. Long pass left side of the floor. Parker feeds it left corner. 3 by Cortez. Off the rim, no good. Rebound grabbed by Terry Ford. Ford into the front court, and reach will be called on Tyron Moore. That'll be his first team foul, number 2. Our officials tonight, Nathan Chatwood, Ryan O'Neill, and Walt Gammett. 16:07 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 9-6. Pass will come in. Murdoch's with it between the circles. Feeds it low block, and another dunk by Melevai Leons. Cuts it to a 1-point game again, 9-8, 15:55 remaining in the first. Desi Jones right side, feeds it right corner. Moorhead fakes a 3, kicks out, worked around the perimeter. Parker left side 3-headed, partially blocked by Keontae Jones. Loose ball picked up by the Cardinals. Long pass up the floor. Melevai stripped of the ball by Desi, goes out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Mineral Area. Look at J.P. Robinson and Lamonte Doherty in the contest. 15:39 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 9-8. Right side Jones back to the near side of the floor. He'll find Ford working right, working left in the lane. Spin move. Left it short. Rebound controlled by the Greyhounds. Grabbed by Makalani Kafele. Front court left side. Long 3 by Moore. Bang! Tyron Moore from way downtown. It's 12-8 in favor of the Greyhounds. 15:17 remaining. Mobley pressing again. Ford up the far sideline into the front court. Finds Leons. He'll give it back. Holding the ball is Robinson. He'll give it back to Leons. 15 on the shot clock. 15 minutes remaining in the first half. Terry Ford near midcourt. Working to his right against Desi Jones. Back of the lane. Left-handed shot. No good. Tip in. No good. Second attempt is up and it's in by Keontae Jones. And a timeout taken by Mineral Area. 32nd timeout. We'll keep it here with 14:47 remaining. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia for the best possible orthopedic care. And see our markets with 11 locations where quality is a tradition. Greyhounds leading 12-10 with 14:47 remaining in the first half. Middle area 3-0 in the region coming into tonight. Moberly 3-1. West Plains 2-1. Three Rivers 1-3. State Fair 0-4. We will have more MACC basketball for you Wednesday night from Poplar Bluff as the Lady Hounds and Greyhounds will take on Three Rivers. Pregame starting at 4:50. Tip times 5 and 7. Here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. 14:47 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 12-10, led by Makalani Kafele with 4 points here in the early going. Tyron Moore with 3. Mosley and Parker 2 each, and Desi Jones with 1. Cardinals led by Deontay Jones and Malavi Leons with 4 each. Kevin Stone with 2. Hounds ball coming out of the timeout. Desi Jones will bring it up the floor. Into the front court right side. Top of the key, Mosley. Head fakes a 3. Puts it on the deck. Drives the lane right side. Shakes his defender. Jumper won't go. Rebound controlled by Jameer Price. Just came into the game. Price will get it into the front court. Working to his left. Into the low block. Draws 3 defenders. Needs a lot of help. He'll find Malavi Leons curling out to the left side of the floor. He'll take it all the way out near midcourt. Shot clock at 15. Leon's back in the lane. His shot will get the roll. He has 6. And we're tied at 12. Third tie of the game. Desi Jones into the front court right side. Lobs into the high post right side for Cortez Mosley. Puts it on the deck left side. His jumper in the lane won't go. Rebound put back is going to draw a foul, and Aaron Burditt just came into the game. Is going to the free throw line. Foul's on Lamonte Doherty. That'll be his first, team foul number 2. Aaron Bird, 5.4 points per game, 63% free throw shooter. By way of Salt Lake Community College, first free throw on its way is good. Jordan Prasad into the contest. He'll replace Tyron Moore. Hounds leading 13-12, 13:59 remaining in the first half. Bird's second free throw is good. Hounds are 3 of 4 from the line, leading 14-12. Greyhounds will press. Robinson takes the inbounds pass. He'll give it back to the near side for Price. Long pass to the front court right side. Doherty with it. Back out. Price leaves it back for Robinson. Robinson between the circles. Feeds into the high post right side. Price's pass deflected. Desi Jones comes out of there with it. Into the front court. Jones left side at the wing. Slows it down. Now drives back in the lane. Kicks out for Parker. Parker shakes his defender, and he's called for a travel. 13:33 remaining in the half. Hounds leading 14-12. Kevin Stone back into the game, replacing Malavi Leons. (14-12) in favor of the Greyhounds. 13.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Robinson into the front court, guarded by Percent. Feeds in the high post for Doherty on the near side. Doherty holds the ball, now gives it back right side for Robinson. Robinson curling to his left, feeds it back to his right. Price, well play catch, back to the near side, Robinson. 10 on the shot clock. Robinson drives the lane, in trouble. Shot left short, rebound Parker. Parker will find Desi Jones into the front court near sideline. 13:05 left in the half. Jones tries to split 2 defenders, fires up a shot off balance, no good. Rebound controlled by middle area. Probably should have kicked out. Price into the front court near side, gets underneath the basket, lost it off his leg out of bounds. It'll be Moberly ball. Kalen Centor into the game for the Greyhounds. Also, Makalani Kafele back into the contest. So Mosley and Parker will get a breather. Manu Musamino will check into the game, as well as Terry Ford for Mineral Area. 14-12 in favor of the Greyhounds with 12:53 remaining until halftime. Prasad at the front court right side. He'll hand it off. Does it curling to his left. Feeds into the high post. Driving in. Makalani to the rack. His shot up and in. Kafele was 6 to lead all scores. 16-12. Mobley pressing again. Front court right side. Kevin Stone with it. Gives it back. Robinson at the jump circle now. Spins to his right. Feeds it off right side. Gets it back. Top of the key. Comes around the screen. Set by Doherty. Back to the right side. Now back to Robinson again. Lobs into low block. Doherty with it. Spins to his right. Fell to the floor. Got the pass away. A three coming from the right wing. Will not go for Terry Ford. The putback good by Lamonte Doherty at 16-14. Front court right side. Desi Jones with it. Near the corner. Takes the three. It's too strong. Rebound on the far side. Put back by Sincor. Won't go. Rebound this time. Aaron Burt in traffic. Dribbles once. Passes to the near side. Persan's wide open. Passes the right corner. Three coming from the corner. Will not go for Sincor. Rebound Mineral Area. 11:45 remaining in the half. Right side Stone near the elbow. Stops. Needs help. Needs somebody to get open. Finally on the right side of the floor. Teammates. Wilson does. Gives it back to the near side for Ford. Shot clock at 12. Ford near midcourt. Comes around the screen. Working to his left. Gets the low block. Fires up an off-balance shot. No good. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Makalani will leave it off. Jesse Jones into the front court. Back to Cafali. Left side. Aaron Burt head fakes a three. Weaves into the lane. His shot off balance. Draws the foul. He'll shoot two. Fallon Doherty will be his second. Team foul number 3 on the Cardinals. With 11:11 remaining in the first half. It's 16-14. Aaron Burt 2 of 2 from the free throw line tonight. First attempt on its way is too strong. Leon's back in along with Murdoch for the Cardinals. As Robinson and Doherty sit down. Jesse Jones sits down as Tyron Moore is in for Moberly. Second free throw is good. Burt with 3. 17-14, 11:11 remaining. Pass will come in. Zemena with it. His pass deflected, does get through. Murdoch's into the front court now. Working the left side, guarded by Moore. Lobs it low block, got it inside. Leon's put it up and in. His pass went over Burt. All by Leon's with 8. 17-16. Hounds lead cut to 1. 10:50 remaining until halftime. Persad front court. Kicks back. Moore for 3. Bang! His second 3. He's got 6 points. Hounds by 4. 20-16. Coming up on 10.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Murdoch's into the front court. Right side for Ford. Musamini with it. Back to the right side of the floor for Ford. Holds over his head. Near side, Musamini. Gives it back out. Ford will launch a 3. More closing late. It's good. Terry Ford gets his first point. It's a sophomore from Rockford, averaging 7.5 per game. It's 20-19. Burt near the free throw line. Spins to his left. His shot won't go. Rebound tipped around. Loose and picked up by the Cardinals. He couldn't get over Leon's. Into the front court. Right side. Ford gives it back. Leon's top of the key. Left side Murdoch's into the corner. 3 on the way by Musamina. Off the rim, no good. Rebound Makalani with it again. He'll find Persad. Pass to the front court. Right side Burt. Burt in the lane against 2 defenders. Pops and it drops. Burt with 5. 22-19. 9:43 remaining. Murdoch's into the front court. Working to the right side of the floor. Finds Stone. Back to Murdoch's top of the key. Working left. Feeds it in the lane. Another dunk by Leon. Says 10 points. 22-21. Persad into the front court near side. Working to his left. Gives it to Burt top of the key. Tries to feed it into Moore. The ball is kicked. Desi Jones will come back into the game, replacing Persad. 22-21. Greyhounds with the lead. 9:17 remaining in the first half. Pass will come in. Desi Jones between the circles. Dribbles twice. Picks up the dribble. Needs help. Bounce pass in the lane. Makalani near the right elbow. 2 defenders. Gives it back out to Desi. 10 on the shot clock. Works to his left. Bounce past the corner. Sincor in traffic. Back to the near side. Moore. Another 3. Spins out. No good. Rebound Leon's. Middle area of the ball down 1. Into the front court. Right side Murdoch. Kicks into the right corner. Stone. Those 2 defenders. Kicks to the near side. forward with it, gives it back to Leon's top of the key, drives lane, kicks back to the near side. Musamena for three, off the rim, over the backboard, Mobley ball. Cortez Mosley will come back into the game. Sin Parker back into the game. Checking out will be Burt and Sincour. As Greyhounds are back to their starting five on the floor with 8:43 remaining. 22-21 Greyhounds. Jones at the front court finds Mosley left side. He'll hand it off to Parker. Parker working to his right, top of the key. Still dribbling against Leons in the lane. Dishes back right side. Jumper on the baseline. Will not go for Makalani Kafele. Rebound controlled by the Greyhounds. Mosley in there, gets back to Parker on the near side. 15 on the shot clock. Parker gets to the baseline right side. Splits one defender. Puts it up and in. Nice play by Sin Parker. He's got 4 points. 24-21, 8:10 remaining. Bringing it into the front court will be Murdoch. Right side Stone, back to Murdoch. Spin move in the lane, stripped of the ball, and Mobley comes out there with a 3-on-1. Parker into the front court, takes it to the rack himself. Count it, one! Chance for a three-point play. Fouls on Kevin Stone. That'll be his first. Team foul number 4. Greyhounds leading 26-21. Chance for a three-point play. Parker averaging second best 18.3 points per game. 85% free throw shooter on the year. And he lines it up. The free throw's no good. Rebound battled for and grabbed by Mineral Area. Moberly now 4 of 7 from the free throw line. 26-21. Holding the ball near midcourt is Leons. He'll give it off. Murdoch's with it now. Right side, driving the lane. Shot left short. Footback won't go, and a foul's called. This will be 2 free throws coming up. Foul's called on Makalani Kafele. That'll be his first, team foul number 3. At the free throw line is Tarian Murdoch. 9.8 points per game. 93% free throw shooter. Hits the first. His first point of the evening. Keontae Jones back in, replacing Hanu Musamena. 26-22 Greyhound, 7:35 remaining. And the second free throw is good. Greyhounds by 3. 7.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Jesse Jones into the front court. Near side for Moore. Mosley with it. Bounce pass to the right corner. Moore head fakes a 3. Now steps into a long 2. It's good. Tyrod Moore with 8 points. 28-23. 7:19 remaining until halftime. The front court will be Murdoch. Near side of the floor. Over to Price. Gives it back. Murdoch into the lane. Gives it back to the right side. Price from the right wing. Dribbles to the free throw line. Gets left side. Low block. Shot left short. Rebound controlled by Mineral Area. And a block by Parker on the shot by Keontae Jones. Under 7 minutes to play in the first half. Greyhounds by 5. More front court right side. He was thinking about another 3. He'll give the pass off right side. Jesse Jones with it. He'll find Mosley. Free throw line. Jumper off the heel too strong. Rebound tipped around there. A call. Makalani over the back. His second, team 4th. And Aaron Burt's going to come back into the game. Coming to the bench will be Makalani Kafele with 6 points, but 2 fouls. 6:41 remaining first half. Greyhounds leading 28-23. In the backcourt is Murdoch. Into the front court, he'll get the ball back. Started by Desi Jones near the top of the key. Gets the ball back in, drives the rack, goes underneath, lays it up and in. Murdoch with 4 points now. Cuts it to a 3-point game, 28-25 Greyhound, 6:20 remaining. Desi Jones in the front court, right side. Around 3 defenders, lost the ball, loose on the floor, got it back. And I believe a timeout was called. Did they give it to him? No, they didn't. It's going to be Mineral Area ball, and checking in will be Jordan Persad replacing Tyrone Moore. It was a held ball. Mineral Area has it on the arrow. 28-25, 6:13 remaining. Right side Stone. Picks up his dribble in the backcourt. He'll go back to Keontae Jones near side. Hands it off. Burdick's with it. In the lane to the rack. His scoop shot left short. Got his own rebound. Put back left short. Rebound this time Desi Jones. Into the front court. Left side of the floor. On the baseline. Parker. Spin move to the rack. Off the window. Left it short. Rebound tip to the near side and grabbed by Stone. 5:45 left in the half. Driving in. And count the bucket for Jameer Price. His first points and a chance for a three-point play. Fouls on Mosley, his second, team foul number 5. A chance for Jameer Price to tie it up the free throw line. Guard from Rock Island, Illinois, the freshman averaging 10.1 points per game, 68% free throw shooter. Jalen Sincor comes into the game replacing Mosley. 5:44 remaining in the first half. It's 28-27. And the attempt by Price is good. We're tied. Fourth tie of the game. 5:40 now remaining in the first half. Brissett in the front court picks up his dribble. Pass left side for Parker. Gives it back. Brissett with it. Come to the right side of the floor. Back to his left, top of the key. Left side for Parker. 14 on the shot clock. Parker to the top of the key. Feeds it to the right side. Brissett in the lane. Lost the ball. Burt has it. Goes up with the shot. It's good. Aaron Burt with 7 points. Mobley leads 30-28. 5:13 and counting left in the first half. Cardinals will get it into the front court. Bounce pass comes into the high post near side for Leons. Back to the right side of the floor. Burdick's with it. Drives to his left. Dishes off. Leons has it swatted from behind out of bounds. He's fouled. Will shoot 2. Foul was on Desi Jones. That'll be his first. Team foul number 6. Mineral Area hits 69.3% of their free throws on the season. The Greyhounds hit 74.9% of theirs. First free throw is no good. Followed by Leons, 10 points. Leading the team so far in the game tonight. He's averaging 18.7 per game. He's a 71% free throw shooter on the year. J.P. Robinson, Terry Ford both come into the game for the Cardinals. Leon's second free throw is good. He's got 11 points. Mobley still leads by 1. Just under 5 minutes to play until halftime. Brissett in the front court between the circles. Stops. Gives it off to Sincor. Back to Brissett. Right side. Jones on the baseline. Gives it back left side. Parker with it. Works to the corner. Spin move. Jumper from 15. Won't get the roll. Rebound controlled by the Cardinals. Get it into the front court. Robinson with it. Feeds it to the right side. Low block for Leons. Started by Sincor. Bounces it back up. 20 on the shot clock. Leons again. Deep off the right wing. Guarded by Sincor. Out to midcourt. Robinson with it. 13 on the shot clock. Drives the rack. Dishes near side. Stolen by Parker. He'll find Desi. Push up the floor. Desi Jones into the front court. Protects the ball. Left side. Dishes underneath. Burt wasn't ready for it, but it's tipped out to Brissett on the near side. 20 on the shot clock. Brissett will lob it to Sincor. Drives the lane, and he'll go to line to shoot 2. Trying to draw the charge was Leons. He'll pick up his first. And that's team foul number 5 on the Cardinals. Jalen Sincor, 7.5 points per game. 85% from the free throw line this year. Looking for his first points of the night with 4:02 remaining until halftime. First free throw on its way is good. And into the game will be Tyron Moore replacing Desi Jones. Greyhounds lead 31-29. They've not trailed in this game. There have been 4 ties, the last one at 28. Second free throw on its way is good. Sincor with his first 2 points, 32-29. Although he's led by as many as 5 in this game. Near side, Keontae Jones will give it back. Robinson into the front court, guarded by Brissett. Going to his right, to his left, to his right again, near the elbow. Kicks into the right corner for Stone. He's guarded by Moore. Back to his right. 14 on the shot clock. Step back jumper on the way by Robinson's good. That's a 3. We're tied at 32. 3:35 remaining until halftime. Brissett of the front court, top of the key. Working to his right at the elbow. Stops, gives it back left side. Parker called for a travel as he stepped around Keontae Jones. The middle area ball with 3:26 remaining until halftime. Coming up after half, we'll hear from Hannah Hayden. And Mobley's just been assessed a technical foul. And Coach Smith wants an explanation. The official coming to tell Coach Smith to stop, and at the line will be Melvin Leons. Leon's 1 of 2 from the free throw line. First free throw. Bounces off, no good. If anything, it's gotten the crowd back into this game. Leon's second free throw is also a brick. Why would you send him to the line when you've got better free throw shooters out there? It'll be middle area ball, tied at 32, 3:26 remaining. Leon's only 71% from the free throw line this year. Middle area will inbound to the backcourt. Robinson with it. We're tied at 32. Lovely bench making some noise. Crowd into it. Robinson in the circles. Pass goes right side. Shot clock at 19. Coming back to his left is Ford. Stop. Gives it back out. Stone will shoot a 3 over Sincor. Off target right. No good. Rebound Mobley. Berg grabbed it. He'll find Persad. Into the front court. Persad left side. Under 3 minutes to play in the half. Bounce pass, low block, right side for Burt. Spin move to his left. His shot off balance, no good. Rebound middle area as he was falling to the floor. Into the front court, near side is Robinson. In the lane, in trouble, off the window, got it to fall. He has 5. Middle area has its first lead, 34-32. 2:38 remaining. Persad into the front court. Dribbles to his right. Feeds it into the right corner for Moore. Moore into the lane. Kicks left corner. Parker, they're going to wave it off. The 3 would have gone, but they're going to call a foul on Moore for the player control foul, and that will be his second personal. Team foul number 7. Check out the 8th count, the technical. 2:24 remaining in the half. 34-32. Middle area with the lead and the ball. Into the front court is Robinson. His pass deflected, and they're going to say it was last touched by Parker. Into the game, Tully Thompson is going to replace Moore. 2:15 until halftime. Greyhounds trailing 34-32. Ford will inbound. Gets into Robinson near midcourt, guarded by Desi Jones. Still dribbling. Pass comes. Leon, he'll hold it at the jump circle. Now give it off to his right. Ford curls back to his left. 8 on the shot clock. Ford right side. Into the lane. Got away his steps. Lays it up and in. He has 5. 36-32. Desi Jones into the front court. Top of the key. Stops. Takes the 3. Off target right. Rebound chased down by Burke. Gives it out to Desi Jones at the wing. Top of the key. Thompson back to Jones on the near side. Minute 40 remaining until halftime. He's inside. Strong move to the rack. Parker's shot won't go. He was hit. He hit his head on the floor. Play continues. Horrible non-call that time. Ball fed inside, and the layup is there by Keontae Jones. Mobley's going to take a timeout. Coach Smith is pointing at that injustice at the other end of the floor. As Mineral Area takes a 6-point lead, 38-32 and 1:27 remaining. We'll keep it here, a 30-second timeout. Greyhounds led by Tyron Moore with 8 points. Aaron Burt with 7. Sin Parker and Makalani Kafelu with 6 each. Mineral Area led by Melvin Leons with 11. Keontae Jones with 6. J.P. Robinson with 5. Terry Ford with 5. Mobley a little frustrated right now. bad non-call at the other end, and the earlier non-call that led to the technical. 1:27 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds trailing 38-32. They've led by as many as 5 in this game. Tonight's game brought to you in part by PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and so is Weiss Insurance in Salisbury for auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. See the folks at PK Weiss Agency and Sellers Weiss Insurance. This game also brought to you by Moberly Area Community College of Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Greyhounds ball down 6, 1:27 remaining in the first half. It'll be Mosley, Persad, Burt, Jones, and Parker on the floor for the Greyhounds. Persad in the front court. Left side, Parker at the wing. Comes back up near the top of the key. Feeds into Mosley near the elbow. Back to the near side. Persad for 3. Off the rim, no good. The rebound controlled by Stone. 1:10 remaining in the half. Front court near side of the floor. Ford drives in. Dishes to the far side. Threw it away. Jones with the steal. Long pass up the floor. Parker to the rack, and he's fouled. Closing quick to commit the foul was J.P. Robinson. That'll be his first. Team foul number 6. Send Parker at the line. 0 of 1 from the stripe tonight. 85% free throw shooter on the year. Lines it up. First one on its way is good. 1 minute remaining in the first half. Greyhounds trailing 38-33. And he'll have one more attempt coming up. Second free throw on its way is good. He has 8, 38-34. Moberly will press. Inbounds pass comes into Keontae Jones. He'll go back to the right side of the floor. Ford will pass into the front court for Robinson. Robinson guarded by Parker at the jump circle. Working to his left. Now guarded by Burt at the left wing. Still dribbling. Gets to the baseline. Zips it into the right corner for Leons. He'll take a 3 over Parker. It's good. He's got 14 points. 40-34. 35 seconds remaining in the half. Persad in the front court. Working left side of the floor. 20 on the shot clock. 27 seconds left in the half. Back to the top of the key. Still dribbling at the left elbow. Dishes underneath the basket for Mosley with 2 defenders. Dishes to Burt. He was fouled. No call. He gets the bucket. Burt with 9. He was clearly hit on the arm as he went up. Cuts it to a 4-point game. 9 seconds remaining in the half. Stone has his pass deflected by Jones. Jones with the ball. Jones to the rack. He's fouled and will shoot 2 with 1.8 seconds left. I'm amazed they call that foul, considering their spotty history so far in the half. Ford picks up his first. Desi Jones, 1 of 2 from the free throw line tonight with 1.8 seconds remaining until halftime. The first free throw is no good. Bounced off to the right. And middle area is going to get Lamonte Doherty back into the game, replace Kevin Stone. One more attempt coming up with 1.8 seconds remaining until halftime. Second free throw is good. Desi with 2 points now. 40-37. Inbounds pass comes to the near side. Keontae Jones. 3 coming from midcourt of the buzzer is an air ball by Robinson. At the half, it's middle area 40. And Moberly 37. We'll take a 2-minute break. Be back with the halftime show. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Mac Rack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of Mac Rack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at Mac Rack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
Are you or a loved one looking for a comfortable atmosphere to call home? At Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly, we are currently offering first month's rent on any of our apartments for the cost of $2,021, which means you can save nearly $2,000 on your first month's rent. Here at Meadow Ridge, these are full apartments. Our beautiful large apartments are very well suited to become someone's home. Give us a call at Meadow Ridge to see one of our lovely apartments. Meadow Ridge Senior Living, a great place to call home.
My name is Amelia. Going to Moberly Area Community College was an amazing way for me to achieve my educational goals. MACC allowed me to get my first 2 years of college completely free, and the learning is intimate and the professors know you by name. I went on to finish my bachelor's degree and I graduated with no debt. MACC was the right choice for me, and I'm so grateful for my experience.
Moberly Area Community College. For more information, click on macc.edu.
Show brought to you by Arts. For quality and service after the sale, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. At the half, the Moberly men trailing middle area by a score of 40-37. Join us now to talk about the women's 94-56 win over the Cardinals tonight. Is head coach Hannah Hayden. Coach, another nice win for your squad tonight. Congratulations.
Thank you, JB.
Big start, especially by Bryce Dell, 13 points in the first quarter, part of her game high 19.
Yeah, I think something that Coach Young pointed out was that I think she had 19 and she only had 2 threes. So, she's been getting creative. Is that what you have?
Yeah, 2 threes, both of them in the first quarter.
Yeah, Bryce, she's really added to her game, and people, of course, are starting to run her off the line and forcing her to score in other ways. So, really proud of how she did that tonight.
Kind of really showed how the entire night was going when Corey hit that 3 to beat the buzzer at the end of the first.
It did. That was a huge shot. I think we had hit one, and then we came down, we missed the rotation, and they hit one, and Corey pushed it really hard and hit that 3 to go into the quarter, go into the second quarter. And I just thought it was huge, and it gave them momentum. That was a big-time shot.
Besides Bryce, you were getting a lot of points in the paint early, and Kayla finished the big night with 14 points. Beyonce got a little bit of foul trouble, but she had some buckets early as well as you got past that defense and had some easy shots inside.
Yes, they did. One thing I thought about our first half is I thought we were just executing really well. We were running a lot of sets, that was kind of the whole thing when we switched up our starting lineup and we were going with the 2 bigs because we're running a ton of sets for them to get ISO post-ups. And we just did a really nice job of getting the ball where it needed to go. So I was just really proud of our team.
At halftime, you're already up 56-29. Focus could be a problem coming out of the locker room. Instead, your team goes on a 13-0 run to start the third quarter.
Yeah, I thought the lack of focus started a little bit later, but I was really proud of our start. We talked about that in the locker room was, we knew we were up at 26 points at their place, and they came back and cut it down. So we knew that the first few minutes of the second half was going to be huge.
I know we've talked several times about getting the players deeper on the bench some minutes, especially in a game like this, but you're getting frustrated visibly by just some turnovers, some defensive mistakes in the fourth quarter, and you had to get some of the starters back in late.
Yeah, we did. It's a tough thing. It's one of those things where you try to figure out, do we let them play through it, or do we have to learn from watching the film? It probably was out of reach, but at their place last time, we tried to let them play through it, and they continued to cut it all the way back to single digits, so we just didn't want to get in that situation again.
At this point now, I imagine you don't enjoy this one for too long because you got a big one coming up on Wednesday.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to enjoy this and watch the rest of the men, and I'm going to go home and start watching some film and see what we need to do better for Wednesday. It's a huge game.
What has to happen different on Wednesday from the first time out when they got snuck a win out here?
Yeah, we have to execute better offensively. I thought the first time we played them, we had 17 turnovers, and I would hate to know just the number of bad shots. I know it was a lot, but, that's at least 15 or 16 just bad shots. To go with 17 turnovers, that's 30 opportunities, 30 possessions. You don't even get a chance to to score. And, I mean, that was the name of the game. Scored, you know, if you hold a really good team like Three Rivers at 57 points, you need to be able to win the game. So we're going to have to do a lot better with our execution. You know, their style of play really speeds you up. And, you know, watching the film, we were shooting a lot of tough shots on hard closeouts where we should have drove in or shot pull-ups. So our decision-making and valuing each possession is going to be a major key for that game.
Yeah, 30 sounds like a big number, but if you get 5 of those to go your way and hit 2 shots on those 5 possessions, you win the game.
You win the game, yes. So, you know, I mean, that I think is something just at the college level, it's so important, you know, and it's probably the biggest transition from high school to college is how important every single possession is. So, I mean, that's what we watch the film, like, just like you said, like, here's 30 possessions. If 3 more of those would have went our way, then we win the game. So that's something we continue to harp on. And, you know, again, we're going to use the film to see what we got to do.
Coach, appreciate your time. We will see you in Poplar Bluff on Wednesday.
Thanks, JB.
Thank you. Head coach Hannah Hayden joining us. Her squad winning tonight 94-56. We're going to take a 2-minute break. Be back with more of the halftime show brought to you by Arts. The men trail Mineral area by a score of 40-37. We'll be back in 2 minutes here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs. Celebrating well over 100 years in business, your independent insurance agents at PK Wise and Sellers Wise put you first.
Does learning a language feel like this?
No habla español?
Hablo.
It's hablo?
Yes.
It's hablo.
Bon dia, like good day, good morning, I think.
I can say, je m'appelle David, but that's probably it.
When you learn a language, you want to actually use it. Babbel is designed with that goal in mind.
This year is my year to get fluent in Spanish, and Babbel is definitely going to help me do that. The app is so easy to use, and it's so practical. It helps you learn things that you will actually need.
Since my husband is from Guatemala, I'll apply what I've learned in Babbel to our real-life situations.
I've tried other language learning apps and nothing really stuck. Babbel's been a complete game changer for me.
Hoy es miércoles y el clima está muy bueno afuera.
Estou com fome. Eu não tomei café de manhã.
Je suis des États-Unis et tu viens tu.
Babbel, language for life. Celebrating 10 million subscriptions sold. Now try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. Just go to Babbel.com and start learning a new language today. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
At Regional Missouri Bank, ag lending isn't just something we do, it's part of who we are. We've been lending to our rural neighbors for decades, and we want to help you sow the seeds of success by helping you formulate a smart, flexible plan for your farming operation. At Regional Missouri Bank, we take pride in working alongside our customers to help make your plan a reality. Offer of credit subject to credit approval. Regional Missouri Bank in Marceline, downtown Marceline, Salisbury, Keatsville, Glasgow, Paris, downtown Moberly, and Highway 24 Moberly. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
And welcome back. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on AM 1230 KWIX Moberly, 92.5 KWIX FM Cairo, and CentralNoInfo.com. Coming up on 8 o'clock, the halftime show brought to you by Arts. For quality and service after the sale, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. Greyhounds trailing 40-37. Moberly led by Aaron Burt with 9 points in the first half. Tyron Moore and Sid Parker each had 8. Makalani Kafele was 6. And 2 each for Desi Jones, Jalen Simcoe, and Cortez Mosley. Mineral area led by Melify Leons with 14 points in the first half. 6 from Keontae Jones. 5 each from J.P. Robinson and Terry Ford. 4 points for Terry Murdix. 3 for Jameer Price. 2 for Kevin Stone, 2 for Levante Doherty. Moberly was 9 of 13 from the free throw line. Mineral area was 6 of 9. We had 5 ties, 1 lead change. As Moberly started the game with the lead. Held on until late in the half. They led by as many as 5. Mineral area had the lead as many as 6. They lead by 3 at the half, 40-37. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Art Supplies, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Macrack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheraton Valley keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College at Moberly Bank in Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Coming up tomorrow night on Regional Radio, we've got boys sectionals on Crest at the Green City at Meadville. Colin Shoei will have the call that one. On Glory 97, Monroe City's at Lynn. Eric Duke with the call there. Salisbury Lincoln on the captain. Scott Luddy will have the call that. Pregame 5:45 on all 3. And we'll also have a district semi. Moberly Kirksville tomorrow night will be on Quicks AM and FM. Austin Ward will have the call starting at 5:45 there. Girls sectionals on Wednesday. North Shelby at Meadville on Glory 97. Scott with the call at 5:45. Eugene and Harrisburg on the captain at 5:45. Colin Shoei with the call. Brad will be in Kirksville as the Truman women will host Maryville. The men will host Indianapolis. First round of the GLBC tournament. Brad and Hank with the call. Coverage starting at 5 o'clock Wednesday on Crest and CentralMoInfo.com. I will be in Poplar Bluff with the Lady Hounds and the Greyhounds. They'll take on Three Rivers. Our coverage will start at 4:50, and that will be on Quicks AM. Make sure you tune in to AM 1230 or CentralMoInfo.com, because on Quicks FM Wednesday night we'll have Mizzou basketball at Florida starting at 5. So you'll hear the pregame show before the women's game, and then it'll switch over to the Tiger Network at 5 o'clock on Quicks FM. So if you want to listen to the Hounds and Lady Hounds on Wednesday night, make sure you have it on AM 1230 or on CentralMoInfo.com. And we'll join the men's game in progress after Mizzou basketball is over on Quicks FM. But you'll hear the whole thing on AM 1230 on Wednesday night from Poplar Bluff. That's going to do it for the halftime show, brought to you by Arts for quality and service after the sale. Shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. We'll be back with the second half in 2 minutes. Greyhounds trail 40-37. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Right now, get huge savings on SUVs at Thomas Motors. Check out the Chevy Traverse, Buick Envision, GMC Terrain, and much more. With a huge inventory of SUVs, you're sure to find the perfect SUV for your needs. Visit Thomas Motors online at thomasmtrs.com to view their huge SUV inventory. Thomas Motors in Moberly, your full-line GM dealer. Not all buyers will qualify for all discounts and rebates.
So much is happening, but who can you trust? You need to check out Newsmax TV, the fastest growing news channel in America. Watch it on all major cable systems and see shows with Sean Spicer, Greg Kelly, Lindsey Keith, Stinchfield, and Rob Schmidt. They're giving you the real story on Biden and Pelosi. So download the free Newsmax app on your smartphone now, or watch Newsmax on Roku, YouTube, Pluto, Zumo, and more. 30 million Americans watch Newsmax TV. So should you.
Hello, friend Pat Boone here. Silver is creating lots of excitement. So I called my friends at Swiss America to get the scoop on whether this silver opportunity is for real. What I discovered blew my mind. It's all covered in a new silver report from Swiss America, which explains why silver prices cannot stay at this level for very long. Call 800-289-2646. 800-289-2646. Get a free copy of the Silver Report now.
At Valentine Insurance Agency.
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty, where we're free to serve our customers with pride and integrity. We deliver value and quality, so come see us today, because we're proud to be Americans here in the USA.
Since 1964, call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons. John Arena, J.B. Conley with you as we get ready for the start of the second half. Greyhounds trail by a score of 40-37. Moberly will be going right to left here in the second half. And middle area will be going left to right. And Moberly will have Jones, Gaffaley, Moore, Mosley, and Parker on the floor as we get started. Same starting 5. Middle area will have Stone, Leons, Murdix, Jones. All out there. Along with Ford, they're starting 5. Morley at the ball, going right to left. Mosley feeds Cafali in the high post. Drives the lane left side, off the window, won't go. Rebound tipped around, grabbed by Leons. 40-37, 19:42 remaining. Into the front court, it's Murdix with it, dribbling left side of the floor, guarded by Desi Jones. Right side for Ford, feeds underneath the basket. The shot was missed by Murdix. The putback won't go for Stone. This time the rebound, Moberly has it. Into the front court, near side now is Parker. Parker dribbles past Leons, lets another defender pass. Shot won't go. Rebound tipped out, picked up by middle area. Into the front court is Murdix. In traffic, dishes off. The shot is high, up and in by Keontae Jones, who has 8 points. 42-37. Desi Jones into the front court right side, deep off the wing. He's chased by Murdix. Long pass left corner. Mosley reverses out to Parker. Takes the 3. Bang! Sin Parker with 11 points now. It's 42-40. Hounds down 3. 18:51 remaining. Lob pass to Stone into the front court near side. Feeds into the right corner. Leons gives it back out. Ford whips it around the perimeter. Top of the key left side. Murdix working to his right. Feeds it back to his left for Stone. 18 on the shot clock. At the left elbow. Hands off. Bounce pass comes back to the right side. Ford on the dribble. Gives it back out. Leons in traffic. Gives back to Stone left corner. 9 on the shot clock. Back outside once more. Down to 5. Dribbling there. Murdix launches a 3. It's off target. No good. Rebound Mosley. They can tie with a 2. Take the lead with a 3 on this trip. 18:15 remaining. Mosley in the lane. Off the window. No good. Rebound Leons. They'll push it in the front court near sideline. Long pass into the right corner. Tough catch. Stone has it. Gives it back out to the top of the key for Murdix. Working to his right. Back to his left. In the lane. His shot no good. Rebound Moberly. Grabbed by Parker. 1-on-3 into the front court. Probably needs to wait for help. It's 1-on-4 now. Now 2-on-4. Rest of the team catches up. Moberly will set up the half court. Jesse Jones right side. Dribbles around Murdix. Comes back top of the key. 12 on the shot clock. Ball fed left quarter. Moore for 3 in the lead. Off the rim. No good. The rebound controlled by middle area. Murdix into the front court right side. Working to his left. Top of the key. Feeds it back to his right. Ford holds it over his head. Now puts it on the floor. Guarded by Desi Jones. Into the lane. 3 defenders there. Kicks the left corner. Reversed out. Stone will take the 3. It's good. Kevin Stone with 5 points now. 45-40. Middle area for lead. 17-13 remaining. Desi Jones into the front court. Into the lane. Stripped to the ball and going the other way. Middle area with it. Pass comes near side. Jones to the rack. He's stripped. And a foul's going to be called on Parker, I believe. That is the call. Parker picks up his first. Team foul number 1. As Aaron Burt's about to check into the game. Keontae Jones with 8 points at the free throw line. 67% free throw shooter, misses the first. Burt will come in, replacing Makalani Cafali. J.P. Robinson into the game, replacing Murdix for the Cardinals. Jones' second free throw is good. He's got 9. 46-40, passing the largest lead for the Cardinals. Mosley near the right elbow. Stops there. Passes to Burt on the near side. Gives it back out. Parker near midcourt. Drives right side, and he was tripped. Foul's going to be on Keontae Jones. That'll be his first. Team foul number 1. They'll come out and drive the floor. 46-40 with 16:49 remaining. The inbounds pass to come from the baseline far side by Desi Jones. Quick jumper by Parker is good. So Parker with 13 points. 46-42. Front court near the side of the floor. Ford off to his left. Gets it back top of the key. Puts on the floor. Shot clock at 15. Ford gets it back again. Working the left wing, back to Leon's top of the key. Right side, Robinson. Back to Leon's left side, Ford. Down to 6. Kicks out. Leon's will take a 3 over Desi. It's off the rim, no good. Rebound loose on the floor, and Mosley falls on it. And then Burt had it and gets back to Mosley. Got back to his feet. He'll find Desi Jones. Jones into the front court, right side. Into the right corner for Moore. Moore steps past Leon. Jumper will not go. Rebound. A foul on Burt. I said he pushed Kevin Stone. That'll be his first. Team foul number 2. And that'll be middle area ball. 46-42 into the front court. Left side, Ford. Robinson now. Ford on the near side. Robinson off to his left. Now Ford has it. Curling to his right. He's into the right corner. Comes back out. Robinson top of key. Left side, Ford. 8 on the shot clock. Ball in the lane was looking for Leon's. It's taken away by Mobley. Desi into the front court right side. Near the top key. Feeds right corner. Moore steps around defender. The free throw line. Burt's jumper is good. Nice touch here. And Burt with 11 points. Cuts it to a 2-point game. 46-44. 15-13 remaining. Into the front court. Leon's left side of the floor finds Ford at the wing. Needs help. Bounce pass. Got through. In the lane. Fed underneath. The basket good by Keontae Jones. He's got 11. Cardinals lead 48-44. 14:54 remaining. Desi Jones into the front court between the circles. Coming to the near side of the floor. Gives it back to his right for Burt. Burt working right near the wing. Back to the post. Long pass to the near side. Intercepted. As Robinson jumped in there. Long pass up the floor to Stone. Saved it from going out of bounds. Dribbles out to the left corner. Back to the top of the key for Ford. 14:30 left. Greyhounds trailing 48-44. Robinson will hold it near the jump circle, working to the right side of the floor. Ford with it at the wing. Back to the top of the key. Ball fed into the high post. Robinson back to the near side for Ford. Takes it baseline. Is sealed off. Back out to Robinson. 5 on the shot clock. Into the high post. Back to the right corner. 3 on the way is good. Terry Ford hits his second 3 of the game. He's got 8 points, 51-44, largest lead for the Cardinals, 14 minutes left. Into the front court is Desi Jones. Right side. Moore with it, curling to his left. To the free throw line, dishes underneath. Burt is fouled going for the dunk. The foul on Malachi Leons will be his second. Team foul number 2. At the line. It'll be Aaron Burt, who's 3 of 4, 11 points on the night. First free throw is good. And he'll have one more attempt coming up. The second free throw on his way. No good. The rebound controlled by Keontae Jones. 13:42 remaining. Greyhounds trail 51-45. Robinson in the lane. Dishes back to the left side of the floor. Reverse top of the key for Leons. He'll drive the lane left side in traffic. And he traveled with it. And it will be Moberly ball as Levante Doherty checks back in for the Cardinals. He'll replace Stone. $13:32 remaining. Greyhounds trail 51-45. Jordan Persad back into the game. Will bring it into the front court. Right side for Desi Jones. Finds Mosley baseline. His shot. They're calling offensive foul. Mosley picks up his third. Team foul number 3. Verdict's back into the game. Also, Mussolini in the contest for the Cardinals. Sinclair will check in for the Greyhounds, replacing Parker. Also, Makalani Kafeli is back in the game. 51-45. Cardinals with a 6-point lead, 13:15 remaining. Jameer Price in the contest in the front court near side. They'll find Murdoch's top of the key into the high post for Leons. Leons with two defenders. Gives it back out left side of the floor. Ball fed back inside. Leons to the rack. Lays it up and in. He has 16 points. 53-45. Burt in the front court. Near side of the floor for win. And a timeout is taken. 12:51 remaining. Greyhounds trailing 53-45. We're going to take a 30-second break. Be back. You're listening to Hounds basketball on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Hello, friend Pat Boone here. Silver is creating lots of excitement. So I call my friends at Swiss America to get the scoop on whether this silver opportunity is for real. What I discovered blew my mind. It's all covered in a new silver report from Swiss America, which explains why silver prices cannot stay at this level for very long. Call 800-289-2646, 800-289-2646. Get a free copy of the silver report now.
And welcome back. J.B. Conley with you. 12:51 remaining. 53-45. Greyhounds with the ball into the front court. Bailey is back in the game, as is Mosley. Near side, Sincourt drives the lane, and a block is going to be called. Foul is called on Murdoch, that'll be his second. (53-45), 12:41 remaining. And a foul, a hold called on Doherty. That'll be his third before the inbounds pass. Persad will trigger. Comes into the near side for Mosley. Gives it back to the right elbow. Driving in. Makalani. His shot won't go. Mosley's putback won't go. Rebound. Mosley has it in traffic. Dribbles once. Leans in. And they're going to call a foul on Mosley. That's not a good call. That is his fourth. He'll sit down. Sin Parker's back into the game. 53-45. Cardinals with the ball. In the front court, Murdoch has it ripped away by Desi at midcourt. Keeps the dribble as he gets into the front court. Into the high post, Makalani kicks back to the near side for Sincourt. Gives it back out. Desi Jones with it. 12-13 remaining. Hounds down 8. Jones to his right, back to his left at the elbow. In the lane, in traffic, and a foul is going to be called. He'll have 2 free throws coming up. Fouls on Murdoch. That'll be his third. Team foul number 5. Desi Jones goes to the free throw line, shooting 2. First free throw is good. And we'll have one more attempt coming up. And back in the game is J.P. Robinson. Second free throw is good. Jones hit both. He has 4 points. 53-47, 12:07 remaining. Mineral area will get into the front court near side. Price crosses the timeline, feeds it into the right corner. Back in the lane, Leon has it partially blocked. A foul's going to be called. They're not calling fouls the same at both ends of the floor again. The foul on Sin Parker is his second. And put Alibi Leon's at the line to shoot 2. First free throw on its way is good. He's got 17 points. Lead all scorers right now. He's 2 of 5 from the free throw line. And the second free throw is off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Desi Jones into the front court right side. He'll find Persad, and a foul is going to be called. This is on Doherty. That'll be his 4th. and Kevin Stone will come back into the game. 11:48 remaining. It's 54-47. Pass comes in for Prasad. Greyhounds with the ball down 7, under 12 minutes to play. Prasad into the front court, top of the key, working to his right. Pass to the right side for Desi. Jones deep off the wing, to the top of the key, near side of the floor, Parker with it. Curling to his right. Shot clock at 7. Parker in the lane, splits two defenders, lays it up and in. Sin Parker with 15 points, 54-49 with 11:24 left. Robinson dribbling in the backcourt. Two defenders. Gets in the front court for Leons. Gives it back to Robinson. 20 on the shot clock. 11:13 remaining. Served by Prasad, top of the key. Working to his right. Spins to his left. In traffic, and a foul is called. For Jordan Prasad, that'll be his first. Team foul number 6. J.P. Robinson with 5 points, a 65% free throw shooter. First one is good. 6 points for him. A freshman from Tuscumbia, Alabama, averaging 8.4 points per game. One more attempt is good. And Moore comes back in the game for the Greyhounds, replacing Jesse Jones. 56-49. Hounds down 7, 11 minutes remaining. Prasad will bring it up the floor. Accompanied by Jalen Sincour across the timeline. Near side, Sincour with it. Standing at the circle. Near side for Parker. Under 11 minutes to play. Parker working to his right. Back to his left, back to his right. Gets near the right elbow. Gives it back near side for Prasad. Kicks it out. Moore. Head fakes a long three. Drives the lane in traffic. And they recall a held ball. It's going to go to middle area on the possession arrow with 10:40 remaining. 56-49. Into the front court will be Jameer Price. Picked up by Prasad. Long pass. Price gets it back. Now ball fed into the lane. Nothing there for Murdoch. Kicks out. Leon's back underneath. Stone shot swatted out of there by Sincour. Loose ball picked up by Moore. Moore to the front court right side. Top of the key. Long pass left side for Prasad. Curls to the elbow. Bounce past the right side. Moore feeds it back in. Turnaround jumper by Makalani's up and in. Cafale with 8 points. 56-51. Midway point of the second half. Greyhounds down 5. Dribbling into the front court. Murdoch gives it back up to the top of the key. Ball fed left corner. Now comes back out. This is Manu Musamina with it. Back to the near side. Leons back to the top key. Left side once more. Murdoch's back to the top key. Leons. Ball fed underneath the basket. Now kick to the right corner for Stone. Reversed out. Musamina with it. He'll take a 3 with 4 on the shot clock. It's good. His first points of the night. 59-51. 9.5 minutes remaining. Prasad in the front court right side. Still dribbling. Fed into the corner for Moore. Steps back for a 3. Bang! Tyron Moore with 11 points and a timeout taken by Moberly. With 9:17 remaining. Greyhounds trailing 59-54. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in North Central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing and solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
9:17 remaining. Greyhounds trailing 59-54. Desi Jones back in the game out there with Parker, Moore, Cafale, and Sincour. Mineral area with the ball coming out of the timeout. Jameer Price will inbound. Robinson's out there. Musamena. Deontay Jones. And Levi Leons. Morley pressing. They just beat the 10 count. Into the front court near side is Robinson. Shot clock to 15 already. Lions near midcourt, dribbling to his right. At the top of the key, feeds into a high post. Nothing there. Robinson kicks out left side, 3 on the way. Spins out, no good. Rebound fought for. Leons has it in traffic, gives it back to the top of the key. Robinson for 3. Off target right. Rebound controlled by Sincor. Mobley with the ball down 5. 8:43 left. Front court right side. Desi Jones dribbles to his right. Gets baseline. Off the rim, no good. Putback, no good. Makalani, the rebound, rips it away from Jones, puts it up and in. Makalani with 10, 59-56, 8:28 remaining. Bounce pass near side, the timeout taken by Mineral Area. Stray doesn't like what he sees, and they'll take a timeout with 8:24 remaining. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Valentine Insurance Agency.
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty.
At Valentine Insurance Agency, we know that when times are tough, Americans step up. And at Valentine Insurance Agency, we're going to be here for you, helping you when you need it since 1964. Call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
8:24 remaining. Greyhounds trailing fourth-ranked Mineral Area 59-56. Mobley led by Sin Parker with 15. Aaron Bird has 12. Tyron Moore has 11. And Makalani Kafeli has 10. Mineral Area led by Melevai Leons with 17 points. Keontae Jones has 11. Joey Ford has 8. Greyhounds riding some momentum after being down by as many as 8. Here in the second half, they pulled within 3. Mineral Area with the ball coming out of the timeout. Price will inbound. Leon's out there along with Robinson, Musamina, and Keontae Jones. Greyhounds have Desi Jones, Moore, Kafeli Parker, and Sincor. Robinson will get it into the front court. They just beat the 10-second call. Robinson with it between the circles. Shot clock at 12 now. Launched by Desi Jones, dribbles to his right. Near the elbow, gives it back left side of the floor. Back to the near side with 4. Ball fed underneath the basket, and a foul is going to be called with 1 on the shot clock. It's going to put Keontae Jones at the free throw line to shoot 2. The foul is on Kafeli, his third. 8:02 remaining. It's 59-56. Keontae Jones at the free throw line, 12.6 points per game, 67% free throw shooter on the year. The first one is good. Freshman from Madison, Wisconsin. Darian Murdoch's back into the game, replacing Robinson. Also Kevin Stone in the contest, replacing Manu Musamina. Jones' second leading scorer on the team at 12.6 per game. The second free throw is good. He's got 13 in this contest. 61-56, 8 minutes remaining. Desi Jones into the front court. Curling to his left, back to his right at the free throw line. Feeds it right corner. Moore for a 3. Bang! That's his 4th of the game. He's got 14 points. 2-point contest, 7:45 remaining. 61-59. And a deflection near midcourt goes back to Price. Has it. He'll get the pass away. Shot clock at 19. Murdoch's near midcourt. Right side for Price again. Back to the top key, Leons. 10 on the shot clock. Left side for Murdoch's. Long pass to the right corner. Price with it on the baseline. Down to 4. Zips it back in the lane. Deflected. Leons in the corner. And it'll be a shot clock violation. Greyhounds ball down 2. 7:14 remaining. Moberly trailing 61-56. Price will come out of the game. Terry Ford is back in. Desi Jones will bring it into the front court. Working to his left. Back to his right. Back to his left. Feeds left corner. Parker for the lead. No good. Rebound. Desi underneath the basket. Kicks out right side. Moore with the top of the key. Had trouble with the catch. He was locked and loaded but couldn't get the ball. Now near side, his 3. Partially blocked. Loose ball picked up by Mineral Area. as Keontae Jones prevented that three. Jones at the other end. His scoop shot left short off the window. Rebound and a foul. And a lot of words underneath the basket. Keontae Jones and some shoving of Parker. Being shoved by a couple of Cardinals. Parker had nothing to do with it. Makalani had the rebound. He was holding it for the official. Meanwhile, there was a scrap on the floor. They call a push on Tyron Moore. That'll be his third. Team foul number 8. Seemed like a rather one-sided call when there was clearly. They called Moore coming underneath. There was clearly some pushing by the Cardinals after the play. Parker just stood there and had his chest pushed several times, and officials just didn't care. The part out of the 1-and-1 is good by Keontae Jones. He's got 14 points. 62-59. One more attempt coming up for the freshman from Madison, Wisconsin. 6:40 remaining. Greyhounds down 3. Jones' second free throw is good. Keontae with 15 points. 5 of 6 from the line. 63-59. 6:40 remaining. Desi Jones into the front court. Working to his left. Top of the key. Back to his right. Tries the lane. And ball loose on the floor. Makalani got it kicked out. 3 on the way by Moore. Spins out. No good. Rebound on the near side. Controlled by middle area. Leons misses the bunny at the other end. Ball knocked out of bounds. It's going to be middle area ball. Both teams were pushing, pointing the other way. Cardinals going to catch a break here. 6:15 left. 63-59. And a timeout taken by the Cardinals. We're going to take a 30-second break. 63-59 Cardinals, 6:15 left, back in 30 seconds on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Frustrated with stains? Arts is your destination for Maytag laundry repairs built with extra power to take on everyday tough stains. Some stains dissolve best in hot water, others in cold. Now you can fight both with the push of a button. Select Maytag washers feature the extra power button to boost stain fighting performance with a dual temperature wash. Stop in today and shop select Maytag laundry repairs that deliver extra power from start to finish. See the complete lineup of Maytag appliances at Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly.
6:15 remaining. Greyhounds trailing 63-59. Middle area, the ball coming out of the timeout. Kerry Ford will trigger on the far sideline. 23 on the shot clock. Comes into Murdix. Murdix working to his right. Around the arc. Guarded by Desi Jones. Back to his left now. Feeds it left side. Keontae Jones weaves his way in the lane, then threw it away. He was trying to feed it low from Malahai Leons, and it just slid through the lane out of bounds. 6 minutes left. Hounds down 4. Desi Jones into the front court. Top the key right side. Feeds into the right corner. Another 3 by Moore. Off the rim, no good. Rebound. Kafali in the lane. He's fouled. He'll have 2 free throws coming up. He was hit on the arm by Keontae Jones. That'll be his second. Team foul number 7. Now the officials are discussing, was the foul on the floor or was it a shooting foul? They're saying a shooting foul. 2 shots coming up. Kafali with 10 points. First free throw is short. Kafali 59% for the line this year, 8.4 points per game. He's got 10 already in this contest. 63-59. Second free throw on its way. Off the heel, rolls in. He has 11. It's a 3-point game with 5:49 left. 63-60. Off the near sideline is Murdix. In the backcourt, guarded by Desi Jones across the timeline in front of the scores table. Now his two defenders on, gets the pass away to Leons. Now gets it back. Murdoch's on the near side. 20 on the shot clock. Feeds it to his right. Robinson gives it back. Leon's top of the key. Into the lane for Stone. Back to the left side of the floor. Baseline jumper is no good. Rebound controlled by Moberly off that miss. Hounds down 3. Parker into the front court near the top of the key. Working left side. Kicks back out. Sincor head fakes a 3. Drives the lane. His shot blocked out of there by Keontae Jones. Loose ball picked up by the Cardinals. Driving to the rack. A foul's called. They're calling an intentional foul. A flagrant on Sin Parker. Foul is on Parker. It's his third. Should he grabbed him by the jersey? I think he did. I don't know that he's doing anything more than reaching in. So Keontae Jones will shoot a couple free throws. 5:10 left. First free throw is good. He has 16. Now 6 of 7 from the free throw line. Second free throw is good. Coming into the game once again is Robinson replacing Murdoch. 65-60, the Cardinals will have the ball. 5:10 left. Come from the baseline, near side of the basket. Ball fed in the lane, and the layup is there by Jones. He's got 19 points now. It's a 7-point lead for the Cardinals. 5:06 left. 67-60. Desi Jones into the front court right side. Between the circles. Drives right side. Dishes off front of the Makalani. Hit hard from behind. They do finally blow the whistle. Malachi Leons picks up his third. 4:52 remaining at 67-60. Makalani Kafele at the free throw line has 11 points. One of 2 from the line tonight. Trying to cut into a 7-point deficit with 4:52 remaining. The first free throw rolls off, no good. Greyhounds are now 12 of 18 from the free throw line. Trailing by 7 with 4:52 left. Second free throw, too strong. Rebound controlled by the Cardinals as Gafele missed them both. Ford into the front court, near side, guarded by Desi Jones. Gives it back out. Robinson near midcourt, near sideline. Working to his left. Now reverses direction. Finds Leons at the jump circle. Left side Stone. Long pass to the near side of the floor. Ford feeds it to the baseline. Comes back out to Jones. 10 on the shot clock. Gives it back out. There was a travel there that wasn't called, of course. Ball fed inside, and Desi Jones gets a steal. And then a reach called against Keontae Jones. It'll be his third personal with 4:23 left. And Desi Jones will be shooting a 1-and-1. Desi Jones has 4 points, 4 of 6 from the free throw line. 4:23 remaining. First free throw is good. He'll shoot the bonus. 67-61. 4:23 remaining. Second free throw. On its way by Jones is good. He's got 6 points. It's a 5-point game. 67-62. Ford will inbound. Gives it left side of the floor. Long pass back to the near side. Robinson will get it into the front court. Guarded by Desi. Working to his left at the jump circle. Pass comes back to the near side of the floor. Ford with it. Left side for Keontae Jones. Long pass early to the basket. Leons is fouled. Count it 1. Chance for a 3-point play. The foul's on Kafele. That'll be his 4th. Leons with 19 points. 69-62. He's 2 of 6 from the free throw line. There he hits it. And Stone will come out of the game. Daughtry is back in. 70-62 with 4 minutes and 8 seconds left. Mosley, top of the key, near the left elbow now. Hands off. Parker steps into a three. Off the rim, no good. The tip-in won't go for Makalani. Loose ball, and a foul's going to be called on Parker. A touch foul in the corner. It's going to bring up 2 free throws at the other end. Parker picks up his 4th. Going after the ball, and the crowd letting the officials know they're not happy with the way the game is being officiated. J.P. Robinson with 7 points, 2 of 2 from the free throw line tonight. Trying to stretch an 8-point lead. The first free throw is good. 71-62, and Mobley's going to take a timeout. 3:57 remaining. The Hounds down 9. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Quicks and CentralNowInfo.com.
Winter is here, and CNR Markets have some wintertime savings that'll warm you up. Fresh, never frozen Tyson boneless, skinless chicken breasts, only $1.69 a pound. 10-ounce top sirloin steaks, $4 each. Smithfield boneless pork cube steak, $1.99 a pound. Fresh asparagus, $1.49 a bunch. And check out our 10 for $10 sale on hundreds of items throughout the store. Savings in every aisle. From everyone at CNR Markets, be safe, be blessed, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
3:57 remaining. Greyhounds trailing 71-62. One more free throw coming up. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Thomas Motors, your full-line GM dealer. You can visit them online at thomasmtrs.com. Coming out of the timeout will be Moore, Parker, Cafale, Desi Jones, and Mosley on the floor for the Greyhounds. Mineral area will have Robinson shooting another free throw. Leon's out there along with Ford, Daughtry, and Keontae Jones. Second free throw is good. Robinson with 9 points. It's 72-62 with 3:57 left. Rick's back in as Jones sits down. Excuse me, as Robinson sits down. Hounds down 10 with the ball. Under 4 to play. Parker in the lane. Drives past. Leon's lays it up and in. Parker with a team high 17, 72-64. Mobley pressing again. Inbounds pass comes to the near side for Daughtry. Daughtry gives it back to the left side of the floor into the front court. Driving in Murdoch. Dishes underneath. Leon's kicks it back to the top of the key. Ford will take it back out. They'll take some time off the clock. 3:27 left. Murdoch's between the circles. Tries the lane left side. Stops. Gives it back out. Leon's top of the key. Left side. 8 on the shot clock. Ball fed inside. Leon's has a shot blocked out of there by Makalani Cafale. Loose ball picked up by the Hounds. 3:12 left. Mobley down 8. Desi Jones front court right side. Gets to the baseline. Spins. Pass comes near side. Mosley. Mosley splits 2 defenders. Leans in. Shot. They're going to call an offensive foul. Please. He's inside the arc. He was inside the arc. Mosley fouls out of the game on yet another blown call. With 3 minutes left, 72-64. And Greyhounds are going to have to get somebody in the game to replace Mosley. And it's going to be Aaron Burt. Mosley fouls out with 2 points tonight. 3 minutes remaining. 72-64. Coach Smith has a word for the official as the official walks away. Inbounds pass will come in to Keontae Jones. Left side of the floor. 2:53 left. It's an 8-point game. Leon's between the circles. Don't hand it off. Murdoch's with it. Dribbling to his right. Guarded by Desi Jones. Murdoch's lost it off his ankles. Loose ball on the floor. He got it back somehow. Got the passway to Stone. Stone on the near sideline. Gives it back to Leon's. 1 on the shot clock. Takes a 3 over Parker, and it's good. Now they're calling it 2. Still, you have to fall. 74-64. They put a 3 on the board. It should be a 2, 74-64. 3 coming by Desi Jones. He's fouled and will shoot 3. The foul on Terion Murdoch is his 4th. They put 3 points on the board, but it should have been a 2. That was definitely signal, and they're going to ask for a clarification. Desi Jones going to the line. Well, they have not cleaned it up yet. The first free throw is good. Desi Jones was 7. They have corrected now. It's 74-65. And Desi shooting 2 more. So it's a 9-point game right now, 74-65 with 2:16 left. Second free throw is good. Jones with 8 points, all from the free throw line. Chance to cut it to 7 here. The third attempt is good. He hit all 3. He's got 9 points. 74-67, 2:15 remaining. Hounds pressing. Ford into the front court near side. Stone gives it back to Ford, left side of the floor. He'll find Murdoch. Back out to Leons. Murdoch again. Shot clock at 15. Into the high post for Leons. He's underneath the basket, and the layup is up and in by Keontae Jones. He's got 21 points. 76-67, 1:54 left. Desi Jones into the front court. Near side of the floor for Parker. Parker has it ripped away. Up the floor is Murdoch. Murdoch looking for an alley-oop. The shot was blocked out of there. Loose ball picked up by Mineral Area. Parker had the block. Minute 35 left. Shot clock's at 20. Leon's at the jump circle. It's a 9-point lead for the Cardinals. And it'll be a 5-second call at midcourt. It'll be Moberly ball. With 1:25 remaining. And the Cardinals are going to get J.P. Robinson into the game, replacing Murdoch. Greyhounds trailing 76-67, 1:25 left. Desi Jones will bring it into the front court. Right side for Moore, back to Jones. Finds Burt near the top of the key. He's into the high post for Moore, lost the handle, and it's taken out of there by Mineral Area with 1:14 left. J.P. Robinson will get it into the front court. Holding the ball is Leons. Minute 5 remaining. Leons will give it back out. Dribbling down the near side, Robinson. Under a minute to play. Robinson dribbling to his right. Got away with a carry. Goes back to the left side. Near the elbow. Ball back 5 on the shot clock. And long pass in the right corner. Leons will fire up a 3 at the buzzer. No good. Rebound tipped around. And loose ball still fought for. The Mineral Area has it. With 38 seconds left in the game, driving in, the shot left short, and a foul's going to be called. They didn't call the carry, but they do call a touch foul. As Makalami Kafele fouls out of the game with 34.7 seconds left. And they'll get Jalen Sidcore into the game. At the line is Terry Ford. Sophomore from Rockford, Illinois with 8 points. First free throw is good. 77-67. One more attempt coming up. Second free throw on its way is good. Ford with 10. 78-67, 32 seconds left. Jones in the front court, top of the key. Now Burt has it, gives it back. Desi for 3, off the rim, no good. Put back dunk, good by Jalen Sincor. And a timeout taken by Moberly. 24.6 seconds left. We'll take a 30-second break and be back. You're listening to Hounds Basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
The MACC Hounds love the game of basketball. You can see it in their faces. Their hearts and souls go into every game and practice. The dedication is there as well as teamwork and hustle, and you gotta appreciate that. The team of family members and staff at Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly put their hearts and souls into helping every customer that walks through their doors find the perfect piece of furniture, appliances, electronics, or floor covering. Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly, proud to be part of the Greyhound tradition.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
24.6 seconds remaining. Greyhounds trailing 78-69 to the fourth-ranked Mineral Area Cardinals. Cardinals ball coming out of the timeout. Bird on the floor along with Parker, Desi Jones, Moore, and Sincour. Mineral Area's got all five players lined up out of bounds. Inbounds pass. Go to the far side. Comes back in. Moberly trying to foul. Comes back to the near side. Murdoch's will get into the front court. Pass finds Leon's in the lane. He'll dish off. 14 seconds left. And now Moberly saying no fouls. Cardinals will escape with a win. 78-69 the final score. We're going to take a 60-second break. Be back with the postgame show. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Does learning a language feel like this?
No habla español? Hablo. It's hablo? It's hablo.
Bon dia, like good day, good morning, I think.
I can say, je m'appelle David, but that's probably it.
When you learn a language, you want to actually use it. Babbel is designed with that goal in mind.
This year is my year to get fluent in Spanish, and Babbel is definitely going to help me do that. The app is so easy to use, and it's so practical. It helps you learn things that you will actually need.
Since my husband is from Guatemala, I'll apply what I've learned in Babbel to our real-life situations.
I've tried other language learning apps and nothing really stuck. Babbel's been a complete game changer for me.
Hoy es miércoles y el clima está muy bueno afuera.
Estou com fome. Eu não tomei café de manhã.
Je suis des États-Unis et du viens tu.
Babbel, language for life, celebrating 10 million subscriptions sold. Now try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. Just go to Babbel.com and start learning a new language today. That's Babbel.com, Babbel.com.
Have you seen what's happening with the stock market? Record highs every day. How long can this possibly go on for? By the way, this is exactly what happened right before the 2000 dot-com bubbles burst. Remember that? Protect your savings in retirement by putting them into something safe like real gold and silver. I'm not talking about gold or silver stocks, but into real gold and silver you can actually hold in your hands. How do you get real gold and silver? By calling the Oxford Gold Group today at 833-600-GOLD. Now, the Oxford Gold Group will teach you everything you need to know about owning real gold and silver. It's so much easier than you think. So call the Oxford Gold Group right now at 833-600-GOLD to get your free gold and silver investment guide. The Oxford Gold Group is the only gold and silver company that I trust, and you should too. Get the Oxford Gold Investment Guide today and learn how easy it is to have real gold and silver delivered to your home, or how to have real gold and silver in your retirement account. Call the Oxford Gold Group today at 833-600-GOLD. That's 833-600-GOLD.
Welcome back to the postgame show here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com. Greyhounds fall to Mineral Area 78-69. We'll recap the scoring for you. Moberly was led by Sin Parker with 17 points. Tyron Moore had 14. Aaron Burt had 12. Makalani Kafeli had 11 points tonight. Desi Jones had 9 off the free throw line. Jalen Sincour with 4. Cortez Mosley had 2 before he fouled out of the game. Mineral Area led by Melvin Leons tonight with 22 points. Keontae Jones had 21. Terry Ford with 10. J.P. Robinson with 9. Kevin Stone had 5. Terrian Murdoch's with 4. Manu Musavina with 3. Jameer Price with 3. And Lamonte Darty with 2. Greyhounds were 17 of 24 from the free throw line. Mineral Area was 19 of 24. And we had 1 lead change and 5 ties in the contest. The final score was 78-69. Joins now the head coach of the Greyhounds, Pat Smith. And, Coach, frustrating loss for your team tonight.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I was just telling my assistant coaches, it's just kind of like a game I never really had a handle on as a head coach, the sad thing, I thought defensively, especially second half, for a lot of the second half, we were good enough defensively. We just really had a hard time scoring. And, you know, they bottled us up, and that's kind of the second time they bottled us up. So obviously they have our number right now. And with that said, we lost a heck of a ball team, and we needed to be better tonight. And I'll start that with me. I needed to coach better, needed to have us better prepared. And so I'll take the hit there, and I'll go back to work and try to figure out how to get us better.
Even with 4 minutes left of the game, felt like the momentum was starting to swing your way. You had a chance to pull this one out.
Yeah, we just couldn't score. I mean, you know, we just couldn't score, and, you know, it just seemed like that we had a couple good opportunities to score that we did. We missed a few free throws, didn't help our cause. And at a point where we needed to make a serious run, you know, I think it was a one-possession game, 62-59, I remember that. Then, you know, a few things didn't go our way, and we got to do a better job of handling it. And that starts with me. Like I said, I'm very frustrated as the head coach because, you know, you try to learn from one game to the next. And we thought we had some things that we could do tonight that could help us against them. And as it turned out, it wasn't enough.
Levi Leon's a hard weapon to contain. He's a big presence inside. He can also shoot from the outside.
He's just so freaking versatile. I mean, he just lays it on the floor. He can pass it. They run a lot of their offense through him, and then on top of that, he's just so good on the offensive glass. You know, if you don't block him out, he makes you pay there. He's an unbelievable passer from the elbow, and they seem to always get the ball to him. They have a great offensive system, man. They run that offensive system to death. And we've got to go ahead and start doing a lot better job of making sure that we have a continuity to – I just think we lose our way too much offensively. We just lose our way. And we lost our way tonight, and, you know, I'm trying to run a few sets and trying to do a few things, and, you know, in the past few years, it's been kind of interesting. We've really not run much, and yet we've averaged 95, 96, 97 points a game. This team might be a little bit different. In fact, they are different, and I've got to find a way for us against a team like Mineral Area to score. But, okay, we did beat Mineral Area. So far, we beat everybody else in the region, and we need to get back on track Wednesday night down in Poplar Bluff and play well and go down there and be in a position to win that game on the road. So, tough loss tonight. I felt like always that we were one or two major plays away from being right there.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what's frustrating because we didn't make the plays. Did I think we played hard? Yeah. But you know what? I also think we made a lot of mistakes tonight. We made a lot of mistakes on the defensive end, and then we just had a lot of bad offensive possessions.
Not a lot of time to think about it. As you mentioned, the game in Poplar Bluff coming up Wednesday night.
Well, you know, these games come together, and, you know, your ability to quickly get over. It's kind of like an NBA schedule. You better not dwell on it too long, but you better learn from it. And so we got to go ahead and we got to get ready to go Wednesday night. We'll leave tomorrow. And, you know, what I'm looking forward to is getting on the road. I always love playing down at Poplar Bluff, one of my favorite places to play. This one hurts, but you know what? I'm going to think about it tonight, and I'm going to analyze it tomorrow. We're going to try to learn some things from it. And then tomorrow afternoon, we're going to move on and start getting ready for Three Rivers and get on the bus at 4 o'clock and head to Poplar Bluff.
We'll see you down there Wednesday night, Coach. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's just frustrating now, JB. I just don't feel like either time we've played. And give them a ton of credit, man. They're a good team.
They are.
And, I mean, it's just not 33. I mean, they run their offense impeccably, and we've just got to do a much better job of going ahead and having an offensive flow against a team like this. I just thought too many times tonight we just got out of kilter, and as a consequence, we did not go ahead. And, you know, I know one stretch that we had, I think we had 2 charges. We missed a wide-open 3, 2 charges that took away baskets. One of them I thought was a really tough call. That's all I'm going to say. But, you know, and then we had another situation in which I think we drove it and missed it. So we had 4 really good opportunities, and we went 0 for 4.
Yeah, one of those charges I think was inside the arc.
Well, yeah, I don't know. It's a rough year, man. It's the worst I've seen. And I'm not sure why. That's all I'm going to say. I mean, I don't remember ever feeling like this. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is this year. But, you know, we got to get better.
Coach, I appreciate it.
I wasn't talking about anything in general either. I never mentioned one word about anything, but I'm just saying it's just a tough year, man.
I know. I understand. Coach, appreciate it. We'll see you Wednesday.
Thanks, JB. Appreciate it. Bye.
Thank you. That's Pat Smith. We did take one more break. We'll be back to wrap up our broadcast next. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly 92.5, KWIX FM Cairo.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Mack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of Mack products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at Mack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
Thinking about life insurance? What if you could make one free phone call and learn your best price from nearly a dozen highly rated, price competitive companies? Well, that's exactly what happens when you call SelectQuote Life. For example, George is 40. He was getting sky-high quotes from other companies because he takes meds to control his blood pressure. But when I shopped around, I found him a 10-year, $500,000 policy for under $25 a month. I'm SelectQuote agent Dan Savino. And believe me, if SelectQuote isn't shopping for your life insurance, you're probably paying too much.
For your free quote, call 800-721-4880. That's 800-721-4880. 800-721-4880. Or go to SelectQuote.com. Since 1985, we shop, you save.
Get full details on the example policy at SelectQuote.com/commercials. Or price could vary depending on your health, issuing company, and other factors. Not available in all states.
Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum.
The soundtrack to your ride to work sounds much better in a new SUV from Thomas Motors in Moberly. Shop for your new SUV online at thomasmtrs.com.
Are you or a loved one looking for a comfortable atmosphere to call home? At Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly, we are currently offering first month's rent on any of our apartments for the cost of $2,021, which means you can save nearly $2,000 on your first month's rent. Here at Meadow Ridge, these are full apartments. Our beautiful large apartments are very well suited to become someone's home. Give us a call at Meadow Ridge to see one of our lovely apartments. Meadow Ridge Senior Living, a great place to call home.
Have you heard about Moberly Area Community College's newest programs? MACC now offers a veterinary technology program, agriculture technology program, and wind energy certification program. Turn your passions into careers at MACC with campuses in Columbia, Moberly, Kirksville, Hannibal, and Mexico, Missouri. To enroll now, visit macc.edu and find out more about MACC's newest programs: veterinary technology, agriculture technology, and wind energy certification program.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs. Celebrating well over 100 years in business, your independent insurance agents at PK Wise and Sellers Wise put you first.
No one wants to face time like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
Radio Quicks will quickly wrap up as Lady Hounds win 94-56 and the men fall 78-69 to Mineral Area. We'll have more Greyhounds and Lady Hounds basketball Wednesday night from Poplar Bluff. Pregame coming up at 4:50. Tip times 5 and 7 on Quicks. For our producer Lucas Smith back at the studio, I'm J.B. Conley. Have a great night, everyone. We'll get you back into our usual programming next here on Information Radio Quicks.